lot of them pint bottles out granny crib. I poured so much I ain't want to live. Told money then, shit we in the wind. I was in the hood when I clipped the bin. Since a young nigga I been ready. Went glass house on every Chevy. In this game I tried plenty settings. It's all or nothing how niggas been. Got sucker niggas, keep suckers with them. One of the reasons I ain't fucking with them. Trish taking some more than her. Guess she couldn't even afford a winner. I'm open late, don't need a scale, and it's always over. Sneak wishing well, I double down, slick shit to spell. Shawty know I don't kiss and tell. I'm faded, 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 faded. I'm faded, 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 faded. And I'm faded, 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 faded. I'm faded, 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 faded.
K-Cell, what it do?
I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. I was moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spends the night, she pack a bag, right to me, just getting gas. Cover bag, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first, eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean. Temporary feelings mixed with temporary pleasures. All these temporary moments and these temporary treasures. Temporary circumstances to temporary measures. Temporary friends and even temporary schedules. Temporary smiles and temporary goals. Temporary women sliding on temporary poles. Temporary comments and temporary trolls. I just pray that God bless me. Ain't no temporary souls. I'm a saint, but I sin. I checked in the game to win. I left, she loving me again. I let her cry out the bins and they say time heal. Mine still felt like it was yesterday. I was moving fast, probably too fast to even catch the play. Spends the night, she pack a bag, right to me, just getting gas. Coming back, I want it bad. I'ma touch it first, eat it last, it's temporary. Holly damn emotion said it's temporary. My pain deeper than the ocean.
Yeah, I like that one right there. K-Cell, what it do? Double tap the screen, shut a live out, chat. We got one today. We got us one today. Hold on, man. We got us one today.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Welcome to the greatest damn show on YouTube.
Oh, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing this morning, chat? Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What we doing this morning, chat? Trump running land strikes in Venezuela. Steffon Diggs is in trouble. What's next? We got an action-packed episode. Black Queen, what it do? Whether you just now waking up, rolling out of bed, or already on your way to work, man, double tap the screen, shut a live out. Do not gatekeep this channel. I just got out of the Discord. Hold on, man. Let me see what we got for today. We got a lot to cover. I was supposed to go live on last night, but hey, we're here now, man. We got this video I got above me. That's from last year, but that's Mehdi going at Vivek. We know Vivek's in the lead right now to win the governorship of Ohio, but this resurfaced clip is going viral. Also, we got China launched live missiles near Taiwan and is practicing how to surround the island, and Taiwan in response has rolled out U.S.-made tanks, U.S.-made Abrams tanks, man. Also, we have Apple filing a patent saying that they're going to let the Apple AirPods read your brainwaves. This is actually from 2023, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is already going on now, especially with the recognition and things we see, the ads that we get. Also, we have in Texas, man, we got a string of abducted teens. I believe it's three girls in just a week that have been abducted, 19, 17, and 14 within a week, man. Also, we got a 7-3 police recruit, man. Shaq, I guess he failed the police academy by 1 point. Shaq came through and done the damn thing, man. Paid for his living expenses and food and all of that so he can study and get that 1 point so he can go be a police officer. They said he was supposed to go to the NBA. I guess he bypassed the NBA to go straight into law enforcement. Crazy. But that is what he wanted to do. Let's keep going on. We got the Quality Leering Center. the center that Nick Shirley went out and he exposed all of that fraud over there in Minnesota. Well, they're coming back in response to Nick Shirley and saying, hey, you showed up over here during outside of our business hours, dude. You trying to make us look bad. We said we opened at 2 o'clock. You showed up here at 1 o'clock and made this big ordeal. So we'll get into that as well. They're also saying that Somaliland, the new Somaliland that has been recognized, they're saying that they have found loads of gas and oil deposits. Loads of gas and oil deposits. Am I just that clammy, bruh? Like, is my fingers that clammy? Okay, yeah, loads of gas and oil deposits. Also, they're coming at the United States, and to come to this place and lecture us on humanity, genocide, human rights, independence, and democracy when we know what y'all are doing on a daily basis is just an insult. So Somalia is pushing back. Somalia is pushing back. So Somalia went to the UN, and Somaliland is the new place that Israel recognized, I'm assuming. Okay, all right, we got some more miscellaneous clips of Belk employees harassing people. This one woman is upset because she put a man in the friend zone at the gym. Also, we have all child care payments have been frozen to the state of Minnesota in response to Nick Shirley's video. We also have the Colombian president Gustavo Petro saying President Trump has begun land strikes in Venezuela. We also have that being confirmed. We'll get into that. Mamdani also, I believe Mamdani got inaugurated. When does Mamdani get inaugurated, man? He's holding, he held a press conference yesterday. We'll see what Mamdani spoke about in his press conference. And we're going to look at the, inflation. We're going to look at the consumer categories with the most inflation since the pandemic. Oh, also the Dems are coming at the Republicans, man. They're saying the Senate, which is run by Republicans, is about to pass a bill to pay for some more refugees, man. And I'm not going to lie, this is a big number. It's looking like 5.6 billion, man. Looking like the Republicans are going to pass 5.6 billion for Cuban refugees, Haitian refugees. We'll get into it later. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. I hope everybody's having a great morning, whether you're just now waking up or on your way to work. We are 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. Be sure to sub up. We'll go live every single day over here. Let's get into this clip of Vivek, man, where Mehdi. Who was that likes Mehdi? Is that OG Pal? I think it's OG Pal or one of y'all like Mehdi. Let's get into it, man.
Anti-identity politics, anti-affirmative. You say you are anti-identity politics, anti-affirmative action in a party that hates the Soros name, yet you accepted a Paul and Daisy Soros scholarship at law school that was specifically set up for the children of immigrants. It was an affirmative action scholarship, and your defense for that is that you didn't have the money to pay for law school, even though you'd already made over $1 million at the time, and made another $2 million.
My defense of that is somebody gives you a merit scholarship at the age of 24, you take it. At the age of 24, somebody gives you a merit scholarship, you take it. I didn't say I didn't have the money. I said at a time when I had a lot less money than now. $50,000
you said exactly I didn't have the money to make. You keep forgetting your quote. You said when I didn't have the money.
So Mehdi, I've made this really easy for everybody, and I did this in the early weeks of the campaign.
Yeah.
I released 20 years of tax returns.
Yes, you
Something
did.
that no presidential candidate, let alone somebody who's successful in business, has done. I challenge Democrats and Republicans alike, including the Biden family, to do it.
And
you know what? I released it so that you could look at them, so we can have an honest conversation.
I appreciate that.
The funny thing I've learned.
I do appreciate that. It's
yes,
something Trump should
and I
learn
think that
from
transparency is
you.
important.
So
it's already open and everybody can see it.
Exactly. We have 2009
But the fact of the matter is, you know what I would advise every 24-year-old should take
2009
$50,000.
and 2010, you made $750,000. You had the money to pay for law school. You didn't need a Soros affirmative action scholarship that you now criticize.
I mean, none of this is worthy, but if you think it is, let's get to the detail. That was actually the first big piece of money.
You say you're anti-affirmative action. You took a scholarship for immigrants.
I'm anti-affirmative action.
So why'd you take a scholarship for the children of immigrants?
Which falsehood would you like me to address? The financial one or the one about my views on affirmative action? Because I can go in whichever order you'd like. On the financial piece of it, not at the time that I had applied for the...
Hey, you can tell Mehdi, the guy that's interviewing him, He's been on Piers Morgan a lot, boy. He sounds just like Piers Morgan. Like if I closed my eyes right now and just listened to Vivek and Mehdi talk, I would think that's Piers Morgan, man. The way he interrupted and it just sounds like Piers Morgan. Crazy.
I can go in whichever order you like. On the financial piece of it, not at the time that I had applied for the scholarship that fall.
Yes, you did.
That December.
Yes, you did,
on
Vivek.
December.
This is awkward for you because
believe me,
you did. I've got the tax returns in front of my face.
No, it's not awkward for you. Yes, on December 31st, when the application for the...
You said, is Vivek still trying to stay relevant? Vivek's in the lead to win governorship of Ohio right now. They talk Vivek, depending on how next year goes, Vivek mess around and be the governor of Ohio. So yeah, Vivek is still relevant. He's very much relevant right now. Nick Fuentes has a whole campaign to make sure Vivek doesn't win governorship of Ohio.
The scholarship was that October. Mehdi, you're wasting your time on childish details in October of that year when I applied for that scholarship. And it was, well, guess what? The bonuses that a hedge fund pays, and it's a shame that, again, you don't have to be an expert on this, but if you're going to spout out, you better know something about it. People pay at a hedge fund the bonuses at the end of a year, and on December 31st, that's when I was paid. I applied for the scholarship that September, and I did not grow up in a wealthy family.
Vivek, you made more money the previous year.
I made $200,000 pre-tax or whatever it was.
No, you didn't.
And you know what? I believe...
No, you didn't. You're now telling
What's up, AC?
You have my tax returns in front of you. I don't remember what I made in 2009.
In 2009, you made $650,000. In 2010, you made less, $450,000.
So he's saying that you have made $1 million before you took this $50,000 scholarship. Now, myself, my thoughts and opinions on it. I don't give a damn if Vivek made $2, $3, $4, $5 million before he took that $50,000 scholarship. Doesn't matter to me. I don't think it really matters to Mehdi either, but he lied. He said, I took it when I didn't have the money. Now he's trying to spin it and saying, I didn't say I didn't have the money. I said I took it when I had a lot less money. So those are two completely different things. He might have just put his foot in his mouth. That's what he did. When he said, I didn't have the money, you had the money. You just made $1 million over the last 2 years, man. You had the money, man. Straight up, you had it. But did you have the money to spend on that? That's what you should have said. You could have been like, I didn't have the money to spend on that. My money was tied up. Yes, it looked like I made a lot of money on paper, but that money was tied up, man. I wasn't buying any. I was hunkering down. I had a 10-year plan. Like, he could have gave a little substance to it, but instead he just said, no, I didn't say I didn't have the money. I just said I had a lot. I didn't have as much money. No, you got to give a little more depth to that, man. Like we want to know, because it's looking like you're saying all of this shit's supposed to be merit-based, but you finessed and finagled, made $1 million, and still took a $50,000 scholarship for immigrants, children of immigrants that are low income or whatever. I don't know if it's low income. I'm assuming.
That you only made the money pre the scholarship, Oh, so now we're bringing tax into it. We've been using gross numbers.
Yeah, absolutely.
How much wrong on this? Go back and check your tax returns. You made $750,000
makes a big difference.
And then you accepted a Soros scholarship for $50,000 when you didn't need it.
Okay, so that's the problem. The problem isn't that he accepted the $50,000. It's that he accepted it a $50,000 Soros scholarship. So that's where it is. It's not that he took the scholarship. They're mad that he took the Soros scholarship.
Well, you know what the fact is, Mehdi, is $50,000 did make a big difference to me back then, and anybody who has a few $100,000 in the bank is going to take $50,000 without strings attached. Take the scholarship. But my question for you is, why on earth are you, as an intelligent person interested in politics, obsessing over a 24-year-old...
No, hell no. You say it does matter to taxpayers that he took $50,000 when he has made that amount of money in 2 years. It absolutely matters. That's the only people that doesn't matter to are con people. Are you saying that about the wealthy people around you? Are you saying that about the wealthy? So because somebody is the child of an NBA player or something, they don't deserve a scholarship? Because somebody is the child of a small business owner that does, 10, 20 million in revenue a year, his son is working for him, and maybe his son makes a couple hundred. I ain't gonna say a couple hundred. Maybe his son makes average pay is 40,000. Let's say his son makes above average $60K. His son makes $60K, but he's awarded a scholarship. But because he's making $60K and because his dad's making a couple million, he shouldn't take the scholarship. That's kind of crazy, man. So no rich people should get scholarships. That's what we're saying. If you're making enough money, you don't get a scholarship. No matter if you studied hard, no matter if you could jump higher than anybody, no matter what, man. If you got it, you don't need a scholarship. Is that what we're saying here? It's kind of crazy.
$50,000 scholarship.
I'm interested in truth
beneath you.
It's on your cap that you wear. And I'm interested in truth.
And Mehdi, that's why I released 20 years. Mehdi, that is why I released 20 years of tax records. Tell your friends in the Biden administration to do the same thing.
No, a scholarship is not necessarily for someone who's in need. Now, a scholarship does not have to be for someone who's in need. You say a scholarship is supposed to be for people who have financial need. Why the hell do millionaires need scholarships for? Some scholarships have nothing to do with finances. A lot of scholarships are to attract the best talent. A lot of scholarships are not based on need. A lot of scholarships are to attract the best talent. Like let's make this clear. Let's make this clear. Because if scholarships were based on people who are in need, there wouldn't be a damn Alabama football team. There wouldn't be no damn Razorbacks and shit like that, man. Let's just be all the way honest. If it was about getting people in need, it would be about pure education, no sports, no fine arts. It would be about math, sciences, and going to the damn cafeteria, if we want to be real, if it was about people who were in need. Honestly.
You said exactly I didn't have the money to make. You keep forgetting your quote. You said, when I didn't have the money.
So, Mehdi, I've made this really easy for everybody, and I did this in the early weeks of the campaign.
Yeah.
I released 20 years of tax returns.
Yes, you
Something
did.
that no presidential candidate, let alone somebody who's successful in business, has done. I challenge Democrats and Republicans alike, including the Biden family, to do it.
And
you know what?
See, that's what you said. You got to break that down. You said, what is a scholarship? A financial incentive to go to that school. Financial. But you also have to break down the two-part incentive as well. A financial incentive. Just like Elon and Sam Altman are offering these people financial incentives to come work for their company. A lot of these people, these developers, are already millionaires. They don't need the damn money, but Elon and Sam Altman are going to offer them a financial incentive. Why? Because they want to attract the best talent. Same thing with these colleges and universities. A lot of these players that are going D1 now, let's just break it down into sports, because that's what I can do right now. We can talk about Steffon Diggs too. A lot of these players are getting the best training. The best, like since second and third grade kindergarten, these kids are going to the D1 training facilities. These kids are working with former college and professional athletes. These kids are spending thousands and thousands of dollars on their bodies before high school. They didn't need the scholarship, but they're going to take it. They're going to take that finance. Not only are they going to take the scholarship, now we have NIL. So these kids who have millionaire parents who could pay for all the damn training and make sure that they jump out the gym and are bigger, stronger, and faster than everybody are not only getting a scholarship to come get a free education, they're getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars. So they're getting a return on their investment before they even make it professional. Now, once they leave high school, they get their NIL, all of that training and money and shit they pay for the quarterback coaches and the receiver coaches and the speed coaches and the meal plans and the diet. They're getting it all back right then. You don't got to keep GPA for shit, Mara. That's a lie. That's a lie. They say you got to keep GPA. That's a damn lie. You got to keep GPA if they didn't spend that money on you. If they spent that money on you, fuck that GPA. Let's be real.
I released it so that you could look at them, so we can have an honest
conversation.
Much.
I appreciate that.
The funny thing I've learned.
I do appreciate that. It's
yes,
something Trump should learn from you.
Transparency is important.
So
it's already open and everybody can see it.
Exactly. We have 2009.
But the fact of the matter is, you know what I would advise every 24-year-old should take
2009 and 2010. You made $750,000. You had the money to pay for law school. You didn't need a Soros affirmative action scholarship that you now criticize.
Yes. You said a scholarship goes for paying for your education. Do you think athletes wouldn't go to the number one rated team if they weren't offered a scholarship. They would choose to play for a worse team. Yes, they do it all the fucking time. Athletes go to teams that are with. How do you think? I'm a damn Razorback fan, bro. Like, let's just be real here. Yes, athletes go to teams, worse teams, all the time. For the money. Especially with NIL around, for the damn money. Yes. Yes, they bypass the number one team. They say, F you to Alabama, F you to Oregon, F you to Ohio State and all of these schools, and they go to somewhere else for the money. For the damn money. They want that chicken and they want it now. Yes, they do it all the time.
None of this is worthy, but if you think it is, let's get to the detail. That was actually the first big piece of money.
You say you're anti-affirmative action. You took a scholarship for immigrants.
I'm anti-affirmative action.
So why'd you take a scholarship for the children of immigrants?
Which falsehood would you like me to address? The financial one or the one about my views on affirmative action? Because I can go in whichever order you'd like. On the financial piece of it, not at the time that I had applied for this.
This is what I'm saying. Propos is looking at it from the child and the individual's point of view. I'm looking at it from the institution's point of view. What I'm saying, I'm not saying he's wrong. I'm saying he's not telling the whole story. What he's saying is valid, but he's not telling the whole story. These institutions don't really care about your sad story. These institutions don't really care about if you're in need of a scholarship or you're financial trouble, for the most part. Some of those scholarships are there, but for the most part, they care about attracting the best talent in whatever's going on, whether it's mathematics, whether it's debate, whether it's athletics, whether it's research. They care about attracting the best talent. They don't give a damn about your sob story. They don't care what financial background you came from. In 2025, they don't care. They want the best talent here, man.
Yes, you did.
That fall.
Yes, you
that
did.
December.
Yes, you did,
On
Vivek. This is awkward for you because
believe
you
me,
did. I've got the tax returns in front of my face.
No, it's not awkward for you. Yes, on December 31st, when the application for the scholarship was that October. Mehdi, you're wasting your time on childish details. In October of that year, when I applied for that scholarship, and it was, well, guess what? The bonuses that a hedge fund pays, and it's a shame that, again, you don't have to be an expert on this, but if you're going to spout out, you better know something about it. People pay at a hedge fund the bonuses at the end of a year, and on December 31st, that's when I was paid. I applied for the scholarship that September, and I did not grow up in a wealthy family.
Vivek, you made more money the previous year.
I made $200,000 pre-tax or whatever it was.
No, you didn't.
And you know what? I believe.
Hold on. No, you didn't. You're now selling flat. In 2009,
you have my tax returns in front of you. I don't remember what I made in 2009.
In 2009, you made $650,000. In 2010, you made less, $450,000. So the argument that you only made the money.
So he made $1 million. Now, that's his tax returns or whatever. They're saying he made $1 million over the course of 2 years. And after that is when he took the scholarship, the $50,000 scholarship. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with him stating it's when I didn't have the money. I didn't have the money then. Okay, why didn't you have the money then? I feel like that's a valid question. Why? Well, it's a business. I had tied up here. I had some loans here. I had, whatever. But he's trying to clean it up, and he's saying, I never said I didn't have the money. I said I didn't have the kind of money I have now. That's where I have a problem. It's like, okay, bro, like damn, nobody had that kind of money back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, you're dealing with medical prescriptions and shit. You're selling this shit for a lot of money. Of course you didn't have the amount of money you had back then. We know that. We know. He could have just cleaned the shit up a lot better.
Free the scholarship. So now we're bringing tax into it. We've been using gross numbers.
Absolutely.
How much? Wrong on this. Go back and check your tax returns. You made $750,000
makes a big difference.
And then you accepted a Soros scholarship for $50,000 when you didn't need it.
Well, you know what the fact is, Mehdi, is $50,000 did make a big difference to me back then, and anybody who has a few $100,000 in the bank is going to take $50,000 without strings attached. Take the scholarship. But my question for you is, why on earth are you, as an intelligent person interested in politics, obsessing over a 24-year-old's $50,000 scholarship?
I'm interested
it would
in
seem
truth,
beneath you.
It's on your cap that you wear. And I'm interested in truth, and
Mehdi,
I like
that's why I released 20
years.
Mehdi, that is why I released 20 years of tax records. Tell your friends in the Biden administration to do the same thing.
20 years, man. You can't argue with that. He said he dropped 20 years of tax returns, man. But like I said, I'm not mad at him for taking the $50,000. I mean, the $50,000 scholarship. It happens. I went to school with some pretty well-off families, and you know what I'm saying, their kids got scholarships. But those kids, had the grades to get scholarships. Those kids took the extracurriculars to get scholarships. Those kids worked, you know what I'm saying? They walked the path. Like, so are we going to deny them of their scholarship when they walk through it? Like, because they had some money over there? I mean, I think that there should be low-income scholarships. Now, they're saying that he just took a scholarship, a Soros-backed scholarship for children of immigrants. Now, we can pick apart him taking the Soros-backed scholarship, or we can pick apart him taking the scholarship for children of immigrants. But they really didn't say anything about it being low income. And that's why I have to roll it back. I thought they were going to say something about it being low income, but they didn't. So that's why we got to roll it back to, it wasn't for low income individuals. It was the college or the NGO or whatever Soros had going on, trying to fund some immigrant children. You know what I'm saying? It just was what it was. He qualified for it. He applied for it. He got that bad boy. Whether he had made $45 last year or he made, $600,000, man. It is what it is. But this right here, we're gonna move on. This is the Quality Learning Center over there in Minnesota. They are responding. I believe this is the son to the owner of the Quality Learning Center, and he's gonna tell us that he's stating that Nick Shirley was acting in bad faith and showed up to the Quality Learning Center about an hour before they were set to open.
I came here at 1 o'clock. You were here. Where are you now? You claim we're closed. You claim we're fried. Where are you? Why are you not here right now? It's like you're trying to put out a certain message about a certain group. I'm not gonna make that claim. I don't want to make that claim without me knowing him personally, but that's what it seems like he's doing from his front. Where are you right now? He was here early. He was recording us. We had no issue with it. We told him, hey, just get off our property. You can record. No, he's not here. Outside of those hours, and then claim, hey, they're closed, and they're still making money. They're using taxpayer money to work, and it's like you don't come outside of operational hours and then say they're using taxpayer money. That was completely false. As you can see, we're open Mondays through Thursdays, 2 to 10 p.m. He was here earlier. I don't see him right now. So it's like, are you trying to record that we're doing fraud, or are you trying to put the Somali name and the fraud in the same sentence? That's what really hurt us the last couple of days. We're open. We've been open. We haven't closed. We've been open for eight and a half years now. We haven't closed once during that period. So I want to touch on that first. The second thing is,
said they've been open for 8 years. They haven't closed once during this 8-year period, man. The Quality Learning Center down there in Minnesota says they have not closed once during the 8-year period.
Kind of last was the sign. We messed up the sign. We paid somebody to do our sign. He incorrectly did it. We're having him work on it. We paid him to correct the sign. He said it'll be done by this week. So by the end of this week, our sign will be fine. The third thing, which is the fraud claim. There's no fraud going on whatsoever. Kids come to us, clients come to us, their parents come to us. They're here daily. They leave on time. They come on time. There's no fraud going on whatsoever. Where those claims came from, I mean, if a group of people does fraud, you don't paint the brush with everyone in that. You don't say, hey, there's a group of people that are somebody that are doing fraud. say, hey, every single somebody must be part of us. No, we're business owners. Being a business owner is extremely tough. Trying to raise kids that are not yours, that are others, is extremely tough as well. But then for people to come and go like,
so yeah, 2 to 10 p.m. with the daycare hours, that doesn't surprise me, especially in the city. I've seen 24-hour daycares, especially to accommodate people who work overnights, and or there's also been daycares where they're like 24 hours, but you can't drop the kids off like more than so many days back to back, and on the weekends they can only be there so long. Like, there are parameters to where you can't just leave your kid here forever. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain limits that they allot. But I have seen 24-hour daycares, so them being open 2 to 10 doesn't really surprise me.
They're not really working, they're just taking free money. If any of us have children here, raising children is not easy. Trying to help them with schoolwork, trying to build their manners is not easy work. So when somebody comes and does that, it's really disheartening. The community itself, as Minnesota, as Somalis, as people that own this business for 8 years now, we do nothing but to uplift the community, uplift our children, uplift one another, uplift non-Somalis, uplift Somalis, to make a better community for all of us. So when somebody comes and says, hey,
what it do, Kate?
If you would have came during operational hours and there's no one here, okay, you've got a point. He came, I think it was 11 a.m. Obviously, there's no cars in the parking lot. If you look around, there's cars now. Yeah, because our employees are here, our children are here, our clients are here. But don't come at 10 a.m. and like, hey, their door's not open. Obviously, our door's not going to be open at 10 a.m. We're not open 10 a.m.
All right. So he's stating that they accommodate those groups that need to get their kids in later on. Let me see. Where is it at? Where is it at? Hold on, chat. Matter of fact, man, we're gonna keep it pushing, man. We're gonna keep it pushing, man. All right, that was the Quality Learning Center, man. This woman right here is going viral. I haven't watched this clip either, man. Y'all finna get my whole raw reaction on this, man. Somebody sent me this in Discord and it was like, what do I feel about it? So we finna break it down. It's a woman going viral. Something about, damn, man, I gotta get my mouse together, bro. I gotta get the mouse, bro. I can't keep using this little touchpad joint. What do they call that, chat? The little touchpad. It's not like my mouse. I gotta plug this bad boy up. I don't have a USB for my mouse, and I don't know how to Bluetooth connect it. But this woman's been going viral. We're gonna see what she's talking about. Let's go.
To get back in the gym and how I'm being inconsistent. He was like, I can help you. I took him up on the offer. I just walked out on a man in the middle of our workout at the gym because he tried to play in my face. Now, to give you a little backstory, this man has been following me. I met him once a while ago. He's been following me. I made a post about needing to get back in the gym and how I'm being inconsistent. He was like, I can help you. I took him up on the offer. He's cool. I was like, okay, cool.
So she threw a catch-all out there, man. She threw a catch-all out there like, hey, I need to get back in the gym. Probably came with a little picture, you know how I go, Chad. Probably posted 2-3 pictures, you know what I'm saying, leading up like, oh, I need to get back in the gym, you know what I'm saying. So, it's always the thirsty nigga, man. He ain't gonna be like, oh, let's work out. Let me work you out. You know what I'm saying? I could be your trainer. You know what I'm saying? So we already see where this is gonna go right here. She took him up on the offer, like, okay, you know what I'm saying? All right. Now let's see where this goes.
Let's just be gym buddies. That's it. Like, I need somebody to hold me accountable, and that's fine. So we did go work out. Everything was cool. The first time we worked out, it was good. I was like, hey, you want to do this again? Like, it was cool. Now,
Then she invited her for the second workout. Okay. Platonic. It's platonic right now. You know what I'm saying? It started from Facebook, and as of now, it's platonic. She was like, gym buddies, that's it. After the first workout, it was cool. She invited him back.
After the workout session, he did express romantic interest. Do I know that men are attracted to me? Yes. I'm not stupid doodle dumb. But does that mean I'm about to be with you, date you? No, we're just doing the gym thing. I very much keep men at an arm's length and a distance at all times. But he was like,
no way you keep men at a distance and an arm's length at all times if you posting Facebook posts and just as a damn catch-all and you just let this random, or you haven't said that you knew him or not. Like, you just let this nigga come, you know what I'm saying, work you out. You're not keeping men at arm's distance. You're not. You're not. I'm just gonna say you're not. You're not.
You know, if you ever want to go on a date, I am feeling you. I was like, I know you were attracted to me because, again, I'm not stupid. But I'm like, you know, let's do the gym thing. I think this is good. I'm not really looking at, date right now. We're just going to be gym buddies. So we're in the gym today, right? We're doing our workout. Everything's going well. And then there was this woman that approached him. So I don't say nothing. I just kind of looked at her. Now, she did look my way, and she was like, hey, I saw you. And I was like, oh, my God, that's my dad. Turns out the woman is his daughter. Now, we had just talked about the daughter, I think, the first time.
Now the woman is his daughter that shows up at the gym. Okay, so what? You at the gym and he's working out with you and shit. His daughter comes. Okay. Okay, I'm following.
We worked out. We talked about the daughter. So I'm familiar with her. She's not familiar with me, right? So they're having about a 3-minute conversation. They chopping it up, as they should. But at no point during this conversation did he even look over to me, or did he even say, oh, hey, that's my friend Sheila, we're working out.
Okay, so now you feel like he's hiding you from the daughter. So this is where you're not interested in him. He's expressed, you know what I'm saying, that he wants to, you know what I'm saying, more than what it is. But you friend zone him. You put him right there, you know what I'm saying, in a little box. Keep him nice and needy, real tight, right beside you for you to pick up and put down as you see fit. You know what I'm saying? Keep him right here. Work him out. Let him see a little bit of these, a little bit of that. All right. And now his daughter comes up and he gets to talking to his daughter. They talking for 2-3 minutes and you're mad that he don't introduce you. What is he supposed to say? I'm here working out with this random woman that I messaged on Facebook. Oh, what do you want him to say, lady? You already friend zoned him. Hell yeah, this only our second workout. Shit.
Simple. We're gym buddies. All you could have did was introduce me.
Why?
But you didn't. So she walks away and he kind of seems like we're about to continue this workout. To which I got off the machine and I was like, yeah, I'm uncomfortable with that. I felt very unseen.
Why do you need to be seen? If you already friend zoned this man, he tried to court you and you friend zoned him, right? So now he don't want to be weird. He's in a position now to where if he does anything outside of this little box that you set for him, he's weird. He's doing too much. Now, if he introduces you to his daughter at this point, you could flip the script and be like, I already told you that, you know what I'm saying, I'm not up, we friends and everything, so this our second time working out. I don't think I should be meeting your daughter. Now you think that he got it planned and shit. Oh, I friend zone this man and he wants to bring his daughter in here to meet me like I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so many options out here. So he kept it on the straight and narrow. Look, we working out. Oh, hey, that's my daughter. Hey, come here, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey, where you going? What you over here doing? What you working out at this gym for? Oh, yeah, all right. I ain't doing too much. You know what I'm saying? I've been, just trying to get my tone back on. Are you driving safe? Did you pay your insurance? You know what I'm saying? All little shit like that. Just having a conversation. And then she has to go. Daughter, all right, now I'll holler at you later. Turn back to you. All right, let's get back to this workout. And now you mad? You see very unseen after you friend zone this man?
Platonic friends, and you could have just introduced me. Now, you did express romantic interest, and with you having romantic interest, you should have for sure introduced me.
Why, when you friend zoned him? Why? See, that's what it is. You really didn't want to friend zone him. You know what I'm saying? You really wanted to take it slow and see what the hell was going on. What's up, Too Strong? Thank you, Too Strong. You really wanted to see what was going on. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to keep him around. Like I said, you wanted to keep him around just in case. You know what I'm saying? Now the woman that walked up to him was his daughter, and now you feel a certain type of, what if it was another woman? What if it was another woman? You know what I'm saying? Like, what if it was another woman? Like, you already friend zoned them. You said that you keep men at a distance and at an arm's length, and you're not interested in none of that. So what if somebody running around in them damn skims in that gym, somebody running through the gym in them damn skims done ran down on them? and he stepped to the side and hollered at her for 2-3 minutes and don't introduce you. How you gonna feel then? How you gonna feel then? Crazy.
Which lets me know, like, are you hiding something? You ashamed of me? Because I'm that girl. What you got to be ashamed of? What you hiding me for? I can't be hidden. I show up too big. I thought about interjecting myself, but why would I do that? This is your daughter. You two were having a conversation. You could have just simply turned to me and said, hey, this is Sheila. This is so-and-so. You know? So it lets me know you're not ready for me. If we were to date, you're not the type of man that I need you to be. Because if you expressed a little romantic interest in me, there was no way that you shouldn't have introduced me to your daughter. You're not trying to for whatever reasons. I don't have time to.
So she want all the privileges, man. She want all the privileges, you know what I'm saying? But don't want the anything. She just wants to be gym buddy. She don't even want to court. She doesn't want to talk. She doesn't want to text and, you know, hee ha ha. She just, hey, hit me up when it's time to go to the gym. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. That's all. Gym only. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Crazy. Monkey boy is crazy. Somebody get Mayhem the fuck up out of here, man. What Mayhem? Who pissed in your Cheerios, dude?
Figure out why. I don't care of the reason why. I'm gone. Because you asked me to be here. You reached out to me. You were like, hey, I'm adamant about working out with you. If it was platonic, it could have been an introduction. Either way, I don't play that game. So I left. It looks like I will be going back to work out by myself. But I'm like, if you couldn't stand up and be a man and be a leader and just introduce in the friend stage, there's no future with us. And if it really were friends, if we truly were friends, you could have introduced me. So I don't know what the game is, but I'm not here to play it.
Man, lady, if you don't get the hell on, bruh, somebody come get Ain't Pam, man. Somebody come get Ain't Pam, man, and sit her ass down somewhere, man. She don't understand how this shit go out here. Somebody come get Ain't Pam. Alright, man. We finna go,
I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, and I appreciate you.
Alright, man. So this is a situation in the mall. This man right here with his head square in the screen, he's accusing this young YN, man. Well, I ain't gonna call him a YN. This young brother, we gonna call him a young brother. He's accusing this young brother of stealing some cologne, a sample cologne out of the mall, a sample cologne out of the mall. Now listen, chat, I've been in these situations before, man. I've been in situations to where when I was hustling, chat, like I would have a pocket full of money. I'm talking about a pocket full of money, and these people would still follow me around the store like I'm gonna steal, man. I tell we'll talk. Listen.
Good, and if not, that's up to y'all, okay? Other than that, I hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you, and I appreciate you at least stopping and talking. Thank you.
So you just caused all this trauma, accusing him of stealing cologne.
Yes, ma'am.
That he did not steal. We just went through all his clothes, all his belongings, all his bags. He has nothing on him. And you say you have it on camera, but you won't let us go see the camera with him so-called with the cologne.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Check and see if the bottle was still there?
No.
It had to have been put back after.
Put it on.
So you have not checked. Let's go. Let it be there. Let it be there. You're about to lose your job. Because this is embarrassing as
It's in the
hell.
middle of the mall.
You're going to walk up on him 2 inches in his face about some sample cologne.
I have a big box of tea.
Bottle is right here, sir.
Okay.
So how did we
Seriously? You came up and accused him in the middle of the mall of stealing cologne that's still sitting here, and you didn't verify that it was still there.
Not the bottle, but thank you very much.
That's not the bottle.
That's what he said he sprayed. This is embarrassing and racist as.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They profiled the YN, man. They profiled her, man. That's crazy that he ran down on her, man. I've been in those situations, man. I remember one time I was in a damn dealer's, bro, and this is when T.I. had that shit, man. What was T.I. clothes called, y'all? Damn, what was T.I. shit called? It was around the time LRG and T.I. had some kind of clothes. What? A coup. That's what it was, some coup. I had went in there to grab a coup tee, you know what I'm saying? Them bad boys was like $85-$90, you know what I'm saying, for the coup tee. So I'm going in there to get me a coup tee and some coup jeans, right? And I see some LRG in there. So this is when I was hustling, chat. So I was real deep into my hustling. So I'm finna spend some money in here, you know what I'm saying? And these folks follow me around the store, boy. I'm talking about follow me. I'm talking about I couldn't turn a corner without motherfucker following me, man. So I finally get to it. I'm like, what's up, bro? Like, what's going on? Oh, I'm just doing my job and this and that, this and that, man. I bought my shit and got the fuck up out of there, man. It's happened multiple occasions, but that was the one that I remember because I went in there specifically to spend some money with them people, bro. And it pissed me off, man, with dealers, man. I went in there to spend some money with dealers, bro. And speaking of dealers, they're saying that the luxury retail giant Saks Fifth is weighing bankruptcy, man. Saks Fifth is weighing bankruptcy as well. Yeah, man, it's tight over here right now. It's tight, man. It's really tight over here. All right, let's get into it. Before we get into the news, we got a couple more regular stories. Then we'll get into the news, man. This is Shaq. Shaq's looking out for some 7'3" dude. He wanted to go to the police academy, man. He was supposed to go to the NBA, but I guess he bypassed the NBA.
Wilmore in Kemah, Texas. He didn't expect to meet his match.
I actually found out about him through jealousy. I thought I was the tallest, handsomest cop in the world.
Shaq, who has several law enforcement titles himself, learned about Wilmore's quest to become an officer and wanted to know more.
On this, because it's commendable that a kid wants to be a cop. I love cops.
Back in September, Steve Hartman shared the story of how Wilmore was encouraged to pursue basketball his whole life because of his height.
It was hard for me to share like my dreams or, you know, the stuff I wanted to do growing up because it was, well, you just got to focus on basketball because it can make you millions. If you got a phone call tomorrow, the NBA, $1 million, or stay here and be a cop in Texas, stay here. You want to think about it? No? I'll stay here.
But after completing the police academy, Wilmore fell short of passing the state exam by 1 point. So Shaq jumped in to help Wilmore rebound. He agreed to pay for Wilmore's expenses for the next 5 months so he can focus on the exam.
I'll let him know that he had my full support, so I'm going to be on you, brother. Make sure you get it done.
Alright, man, look at Shaq, man, getting it together, man. Shaq is getting it together, man. Buying Natalie Nunn, little drop top Beatles, you know what I'm saying? Helping this guy, man. Shaq's a good dude, bro. Alright, chat. This is in Texas, man. This is from the New York Post. It says the 14-year-old girl in Texas disappears, becoming the third missing Bexar County teen in just a week. This is what's going on, man. On the same day, another body was found near the Brays Bayou. Oh yeah, I seen that. At the intersection of Texas Spur 5 and Old Spanish Trail. The person was found on Christmas Eve in Buffalo Bayou around the 3500 Memorial Parkway, Houston, police say on X. Since 2017, at least 198 dead bodies have been found in Houston's bayous per Harris County Medical Examiner's Office, man. So, yeah, these are the teens that are missing. Prayers for those, girls, and hopefully they can get back to their families, man. Prayers for those girls. Hopefully they can get back to those families, man. Stay vigilant out here, chat. Stay vigilant, man. Alright, we're gonna move on. This shit is crazy, man. And oh, they also came out with a report that said we supposed to have a whole bunch of truck drivers that's serial killers too. Did y'all see that, chat? They saying it's a bunch of truck drivers. They saying it could be up to 400 truck drivers out here on these roads right now that are serial killers, man. That's crazy. All right, but this is another day in the Matrix. Another day in the Matrix, man. This guy's reviewing a patent that Apple filed in 2023 to let the AirPods read your brainwaves. This is a patent Apple filed, man, to let the AirPods read your brainwaves. I told you, Steve Jobs, man. They doing your shit bad out here right now, Steve Jobs, man. It's crazy.
202-302-2565981. That is earbuds that are designed and patented by Apple to literally read your brainwaves, record your brainwaves. Did you know that? Holy smokes. You're not going to believe what these guys have the control to do with these. Check this out. The patent is for a biosignal sensing device using dynamic selection of electrodes. This is absolutely Apple. It is 2023 and it gets not good. Brain activity can be monitored using electrodes placed on the scalp of a user. The electrodes may in some case be placed inside or around the outer ear of the user. Measuring the brain activity using electrodes placed in and around the outer ear may be preferred due to benefits such as reduced device mobility and decreased visibility of the electrodes when compared to other devices. And it goes on and on. And look, it says for
Hey, you say I believe anything they tell me. Listen, I believe that Elon got 12 people hooked up to that fucking Neuralink, man. And the vision for Neuralink is going to be instant 200 IQ downloadable skills. I know that China said they plan to have 50 million people on their own similar network. So this shit doesn't sound too far-fetched for Apple to have some shit with some damn ease. Now, he posted the patent. We can go do a deep dive and look at the patent right here. Hold on, let me go look. There goes the patent right there. Let's see. Did he cover it up? Matter of fact, let me go read it. Here you go. I don't even know how to spell it, man. Hold on. Let me pull up the damn clip right here.
Measurement of brain activity using an ear electroencephalography. Oh my god, ear electroencephalography (EEG) device. The ear EEG device may need to be customized for the user's ear. So it's talking about different sizes, and it gets worse.
Yeah, it says right here. Nah, here you go, for sure, for sure. Ear EEG is a method of measuring dynamics of brain activity through the minute voltage changes observable on the skin, typically by placing electrodes on the scalp. In ear EEG, the electrodes are exclusively placed in or around the outer ear, resulting in both a much greater invisibility and wearer mobility to full scalp EEG, but is also significantly reduced in amplitude. It kind of looks like a damn hearing aid, bro. I'm just gonna keep it all the way real. Dry contact EEG, high density EEG. Oh shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. This shit looks crazy. Let me show y'all. This shit looks crazy, bro. Wow. This shit looks crazy. We owe you an explanation. Listen, hold on. It's this one right here, man. This shit looks crazy. Look at all those wires coming out of dude here, man. On the left is a high density ear EEG earpiece mounted in the ear. And that's a soft piece with the dry contact electrodes, man. So that's I guess that's the early iterations of the shit, man. The early iterations of the shit. Alright, we finna move on though, chat. Where the hell is it? Oh yeah, Alex Jones was going off. That was yesterday when Alex Jones went the hell off, man. Laura Luma going back at MTG. Alright, we'll get into the real shit, man. I'm not gonna lie, this clip Laura Luma put up a MTG groping a Trump picture is crazy. Groping a Trump cutout. That was crazy. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm not gonna lie. Laura Luma did a big one with this one, bro.
He's fantastic. This guy right here is great. Standing up in there in the mucky swamp. Diane always has him in the swamp. Yeah. That's amazing.
Grab him by the...
There's no way she just groped the damn Trump cutout, bro. There's no way she just groped the Trump cutout, bro. That is crazy, man. Alright, this is the last clip. We finna get into the news, man. I done had a good morning already, man. This shit's been a little fun. Alright, man. Last clip. We gonna get into the news, chat.
Is most of the allegations against him are much more complicated than the mainstream media would have you believe. And I don't think Donald Trump is a rapist or a sexual assaulter. I do think he's taken inappropriate liberties with women and gotten handsy with them in a way he's owned himself. Okay? Years ago when he was a celebrity, and it is what it is, that's the past. It's just about so much more than that. We are talking about people dying at the southern border because of the that we've suffered under Joe Biden. We're talking about Laken Riley, whose killer was let in under Biden. We put him on a taxpayer flight down to Georgia where he murdered her. I don't give a shit about Trump getting handsy with somebody 20 years ago. I want someone who will close the border, which he has. I want someone who will keep boys out of my daughter's sports, which he has. I want someone who will stand up to the insane DEI policies so that white kids will stop hearing in school that they're born with some original sin from which they cannot recover, which he has.
Okay, that was Megyn Kelly. You know, Mark Levin's been coming at Megyn Kelly pretty hard over there on X, calling her all kind of names and shit, man. But yeah, we'll see how that unfolds. They're talking about each other's jobs and how they got kicked off the shows and couldn't survive and shit, man. It's crazy. Wow, they got me wanting to log in. Oh no. Oh no, Chad. That's what we can't be doing, man. Is logging in around y'all ass. Hold on, man. Let me get the picture up, man. Let me get the picture up, man. Alright, so we finna get into the Steffon Diggs shit, man. They saying Steffon Diggs had a little lawsuit come out, man. It is what it is, man. Hopefully it's not true. It's some allegations though. But this is the chef. This is a girl that alleged that Steffon Diggs, you know, did what he did to her. We're gonna read the complaint in a second. Hold on.
Picking dirt, everything. Yo! Oh! If any of y'all chefs look like this, send your motherfucking resume, a bunch of pictures, to academicsmusic@gmail.com. I got a permanent, and y'all gonna live in my house? Feed me and, hold on, let me not say the quiet part out loud. You gonna feed me?
I mean, academics not wrong right there. I mean, what else you think's finna go on, man? You got a chef running around living in your crib looking like that, man, and this Steffon Diggs, he already done got three babies this year, man, and with Cardi's, man, like, let's be damn real. That's why I got the poll down there, man. Should Cardi have stayed with her damn husband, man? This is the kind of chef they got running around the crib. Hey, listen, man, I'm just gonna keep it all the way real with you, man. I don't know what the hell Steffon Diggs got going on over there, but whatever he got going on, man, he's having a lot of motion, bro. It's a lot going on over there, man. We got 3 babies in 1 year, man. 4 touchdowns, 970 some yards receiving, man. Chefs walking around with BBLs and damn 32-inch bust downs and shit. Steffon Diggs got a lot going. Oh yeah, can't forget about the pink powder on the damn, or pink whatever allegedly on the damn boat, man. He got a lot going on, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. How old is Steffon Diggs, man? Is he still a YN? Is Steffon Diggs a YN, bro? Nah, he 32. He my age. Steffon Diggs out here living like a YN, bro. No cap.
Hey, academics music at yo. You look like this and cook curry good. Oxtail. Oh my God. Woo! Jesus. Yo.
Yeah, that's not for nobody. That's, you know what I'm saying. I don't know, bro. Maybe he living like he's single. I'm just gonna keep it all the way real. I'm not in Steffon Diggs and Cardi B house, man, but if the nigga can have 3 babies in 1 year, have a damn BBL chef walking around the crib, man, I know he on an NFL contract and shit, but it's like, bro, that's, man, listen, man, on some real shit, man, that shit was gonna cause some problems. Let's just be all the way honest, man. Steffon, bro, you knew that shit was gonna cause some problems just like we knew that shit was gonna cause some. In the house, G. In the house.
Chicken
crazy, bro. Crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. Let me pull up the actual clip, man. Let me pull up the actual clip. I got the paperwork. I can read the paperwork. Y'all want to see a clip on what they talking about, or y'all want me to read what happened, man? That shit is crazy, man. I'll pull up a clip. It is what it is. Man, hopefully Steffon didn't do this shit, man. They might be trying to frame him. They might be trying to frame him, man. I don't know. Because they said she went to the police and the police asked did she want to press charges and she said she don't know. That's why I'm thinking, man, maybe. Let's see. Steffon Diggs. Alright. Damn, man. Roger Kraft over there getting rubbing tugs, man, getting beat off. Now we got Steffon Diggs with the BBL chef.
We're following developing deals at Old Navy.
Steffon Diggs with the BBL chef, man. And shit just ain't like it used to be, chat. Shit just ain't like it used to be, man. It's crazy.
This is a special edition of PFTPM focusing on the news that emerged out of nowhere on Tuesday morning regarding a criminal case against Patriots receiver Steffon Diggs. Specifically, he faces a felony strangulation or suffocation charge and an assault and battery charge. That one is a misdemeanor. The report first surfaced via Boston25news.com. The Patriots have since issued a statement acknowledging the charges. We'll read that to you in a minute. For now, though, here are the details.
Now the Patriots got to answer to this shit.
We don't know what is alleged.
Now the Patriots got to answer this shit. Cardi B finna get ready to go on tour, man. Damn, man, that's a lot going on, man. It's a lot going on.
We don't know what supposedly happened. We do know that the incident occurred, if at all, on December.
Didn't Offset already get the money?
The Giants on Monday Night Football at Gillette Stadium.
Didn't Offset already get the money, chat? I think Offset already got the paper, didn't he?
Per the report, Diggs' lawyers were in court on Tuesday trying to argue that the police report should remain sealed. That would keep the details secret. Common sense tells us the details must not be bravery, to say the least, for the lawyers to actually try to keep the police report from being made available to the public. Police reports are almost always made available to the public because they're public records. And allegations are allegations. Steffon Diggs will have all available protections in the criminal court system. The allegation is what it is.
It is what it is. That's what he said. The allegation is what it is. It's an allegation. But listen, Steffon Diggs had a lot of kids, bro, in 1 year. But I wonder how many kids Elon had in 1 year. Because Elon got a lot of kids too, man. And then what about that other dude, the Telegram founder? The Telegram founder said if you under 37 and are not married, he's paying for IVFs to have babies, and he said all his babies gonna split his fortune when he dies, man. But he trying to have a whole lot of babies. He paying for IVF, so I think he trying to have 1,000 babies, man. They don't tell him how many babies he want to have.
That's how a case gets started. So there are three prongs to this situation that I think we need to be aware of. First,
Cardi didn't press no charges. Allegedly, they trying to say Cardi B tried to pay the woman off. They said Cardi allegedly tried to pay the woman off.
The criminal case. We don't know how far this will go. Will it go to a jury trial? Will there be a plea at some point? Will it even get past the initial hurdles of probable cause? Will there be a grand jury indictment? Will the grand jury refuse to indict? These are all things to play out within the confines of the criminal justice system. So that's number one, and that's something that will move at its own pace, in its own time, and reach its own conclusion. Then there's the Patriots. Game left in the regular season, they've got the postseason coming. What do they have to say about this? Here is the statement that the Patriots issued as sent to PFT at 11:48 a.m. Eastern on Tuesday. The New England Patriots are aware of the accusations that have been made regarding Steffon Diggs. Steffon has informed the organization that he categorically denies the allegations.
Okay.
We support Steffon. We will continue to gather information and will cooperate fully with the appropriate authorities and the NFL as necessary. Out of respect for all parties involved, and given that this is an ongoing legal matter, we will have no further comment at this time. So, the two most important points from that statement. Number one,
his ass still playing. We got the damn playoffs coming up. That's the most important shit you got from that statement from the Patriots. Steffon Diggs' ass gonna be on the field and he better catch that damn ball. That's what it sounded like to me.
Per the Patriots, Steffon categorically denies the allegations. Now, they say they've been made aware of the accusations. Do they have access to the details of the police report that Diggs' lawyers have tried to keep sealed? We don't know that part. They don't address that part. The second thing that I think is noteworthy.
Justice Catherine, don't come in here laughing at the poll answer. We want to know. Shakardia have kept her husband. All y'all was touting she did her big one. Shakardia have kept her husband, man.
When they say we support Steffon, they're not going to do anything. When Jabril Peppers was accused of domestic violence,
she put some text messages out there where he was like, I ain't gonna give you shit, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie to that. That text thread was so butchered and chopped up, man. Even I had to, lock in to really understand it. But yeah, she got, it's a lot of shit in evidence. She got a police statement. I got the statements and all of that, but we was watching a clip first, man. It's crazy.
Kraft said if the allegations are true, he's gone. Well, they let the process play out through a jury trial that resulted in an acquittal of Jabril Peppers, and the Patriots kept him on the team. So they're going to
appreciate that I'm low
precedent here. It's an accusation. It hasn't been proven. Until it is, he's part of the team. So that's where the Patriots stand. The last part, and I think this is the most important one as it relates to his availability to play in the coming weeks, with some important games coming up once the postseason gets rolling. The league, under the personal conduct policy, will have the ability, if it chooses to do so, to put Steffon Diggs on the commissioner exempt list, paid leave. That isn't something that happens all the time. That is something the league has discretion to use.
Listen, I'm going to tell you like this. With all of this controversy going on right now, it's 2025 and it'll be 2026 in a few hours, man. The league don't care. The league is about this chicken. They know everybody and their mama is finna be watching the next Patriots game to see whether Steffon Diggs plays good or not. It's not like 2015 or 2010 or the 90s to where the league, man, look, man, we know that this shit, quote unquote, allegedly is rigged. We see all of these player props and people going unders and shit. We heard about the refs throwing the, listen, man, the NFL is with all of that shit, man. They with the shenanigans, man, as of right now, man. We want to see Steffon Diggs on that damn field, and we want to see if he gonna catch that ball. We want to see if he's rattled or not, man. Straight up, man. And then y'all talking about paid leave. Y'all think they finna give this man hundreds of thousands of dollars to sit on his ass? Nah, I don't see that.
A lot of it depends upon the victim, domestic violence situation, Steffon Diggs fighting with someone else. Did it happen out in public? Did it happen at home? There's a lot of factors that the league would consider in making a decision preliminarily as to whether or not he should be put on paid leave. That's separate from any punishment that would be imposed when the criminal case is resolved. And that's what the league does now. This is one of the byproducts of the misadventures the league had with Ray Rice. They're not going to take any action under the personal conduct policy as it relates to punishment until the criminal case is fully and completely resolved. But they do reserve the right to intervene early, do a preliminary investigation, and make a decision as to whether or not the player should be put on paid leave, which would make him unavailable to the New England Patriots until, obviously, the paid leave ends. And that hinges on what the league finds, what the league concludes.
Man, I'm going to tell you like this. They put Steffon Diggs on paid leave. We're going to see a true social post, man. Trump probably won't even have this shit, man. They try, listen, man, it's the Patriots we talking about, man. I know Trump from New York, whatever, man. Listen, they put Steffon Diggs on paid leave, man. Trump might just go on one on True Social, man. He might just let him have it, man.
And whether or not the league decides that he shouldn't play at all until the criminal case is fully and completely resolved. So that's where it stands right out of the gates. We'll see if there are additional...
It's Steffon Diggs' part in 2027, man. Steffon Diggs' part in 2027. If he's, you know what I'm saying, this is all alleged. You know what I'm saying? We're not saying Steffon did nothing. This is all alleged. But if something goes crazy, man, Steffon Diggs' part in 2026, man, 2027, man. Wow.
Additional developments. We'll see if the police report becomes available and what the reaction to that may be. We'll see if Diggs says anything himself. For now, all he's said is to the Patriots, he categorically denies the accusations. And obviously this is something that we will continue to report on, we'll continue to follow, we'll continue to analyze, because it instantly becomes one of the most significant stories in an NFL season that is rocketing toward the playoffs. Diggs has had a productive year in his first season with the Patriots, 82 catches, 970 yards, and 4 touchdowns. If all of a sudden they don't have him...
You finna have 1,000 yards, man. They finna get Diggs for his 1,000 yards. Diggs gonna get the play, man. When they play again?
On paid leave, that has a real competitive impact on how the playoffs will unfold. But obviously there's a human side to this. There's a victim who is making an accusation, utilizing the criminal justice system. That person has rights, Diggs has rights. That all plays out separately. It all kind of links together as it relates to the NFL. And again, we'll continue to track it, and we'll give you updates as warranted, both at ProFootballTalk.com and here at PFT.
All right, chat. We finna get into it, man. This is Dedham Police Department. Dedham Police Department. The date is 12/16/2025. This is page 3 of 11. I only have page... What Sweet Jones, you in here? Where's the rest of the report? What page is this? 2 of 11. Alright, that's 2 of 11. 3 of 11. Where's page 1? Did page 1 not have anything on it? Where is page 1? Alright, well here's starting on page 2. Oh yeah, it starts with the narrative on page 2. Man, this is what's going on, they saying, man, allegedly. It says, on 12/16/2025, while assigned to the front desk, Adams Mila entered the station to report a past incident. So she's falling off in the police station to report a past incident. Adams appeared emotional and was initially hesitant to give a statement. She asked for a female officer. I checked the scheduling sheets and saw that we did not have a female officer on until 4 p.m. I let Adams know this and told her I'd give her a few minutes to think about things and that I understood if she was uncomfortable speaking to me. After a few minutes, she said that she would give the report to me. I brought her into the interview room off the lobby and we began to speak. After taking down her information, I asked her to tell me in her own words what happened. She was hesitant to reveal a suspect initially, but I told her I could take the statement and we could talk about that later. She went on to say that on 12/2/2025, she was working as a private chef at 7 Schoolmaster Lane in Dedham. She said on this day the male she worked for entered her unlocked bedroom. They had been having an ongoing text exchange over money owed to Adams. She said they began to discuss this, which apparently angered the male. She alleges that the male then smacked her across the face. She said she tried to push him away. The male then tried to choke her using the crook of his elbow around her neck. She said that he was behind her with his arms wrapped around her. She said she did feel like she had trouble breathing and that she felt like she could have blacked out. She said that as she tried to pry his arm away and tighten his grip. At that point, the male threw her onto the bed. He said something to the effect of, thought so, and then she told him that she still hasn't been paid. At that point, the male said lies and walked out of the room. She explained to me that they needs to sign off on my payments in order for her to be paid, which is why she confronted him directly. I asked her if she had any documented injuries when this occurred. She said she had some redness on her upper chest area but did not take photos. At this point in the conversation, Adams revealed that the male's name was Diggs. Steffon Diggs currently plays for the NFL New England Patriots. Due to his fame, she was very hesitant to come forward with this. I inquired about the details of her employment so I could understand the relationship. Exactly. She said that she began as the private chef, okay, around 7/20/2025. So she had been as private chef for a few months. And said that her employment was supposed to go through the end of the NFL football season. She said that she is normally paid by wire transfer and that the initial agreement was for weekly pay. She said that since she has been working there, she has been getting paid monthly instead. As of now, she says she still believes she is owed a month's pay. In early November, she was told by Diggs that her employment was not needed for the week. This meant she would also have to vacate her room for a week because he was having house guests. He told her to go home. She said he did not provide any financial assistance for a flight. That is where she was going to stay with a friend. She said since she did not ask to be sent home for a week, she should still be paid her salary. She said that is a standard in this type of work arrangement unless the employee asks for time off. After alleged assault on 12/2, Adams left her position and left the residence to stay with a friend. She said that on 12/9/2025, she returned to the house to get her property. At that point, she texted with Diggs, who told her to take up the monetary sum with his assistant. She spoke to Melissa from the finance, who explained Diggs had requested the signed non-disclosure agreement from Adams before she could be paid. Adams did not sign any such document. Adams told that we could proceed with an investigation and file charges, but she said she did not want to file any charges at this time. I told her that as the victim, the officer would be following up regardless. I also know to let her know if her mind changed, we could certainly go ahead with further investigation and charges. I also explained the process to her in regard to obtaining a restraining order. She said she did not wish to seek one. She said she could just wanted to go home and had no intentions of returning. Adams was also going to email me any screenshots related to this incident at her convenience. I also sent her the DV risk assessment form and strangulation suffocation form via email. These were returned to me and added to the incident. The screenshots were sent to me and added to the incident. These came from a different number than initially provided. When I inquired about the discrepancy, Adams identified the number where she had communicated with Diggs in the past. On 12/20 around 9:45, I spoke to Adams over the phone. We discussed how she would like to proceed. As of this date, she still wanted to hold off on any criminal charges being filed. I asked that I reached out to Diggs and him not to contact her anymore. She asked that I reached out to Diggs and asked him not to contact her anymore. She said that earlier in the week she received a voicemail text message from a female she believes was Diggs' girlfriend. Based on these messages, Adams believes Diggs somehow knew the police were contacted. The messages stated something to the effect, "You don't need to do all of this. It's not a big deal." I assured Adams that Diggs had not been contacted yet by any members of the Dedham Police Department. In an attempt to fulfill Adams' request to contact Diggs at 10:10 a.m. 10:10 a.m. on 12/20. I contacted Diggs at the number provided to me by Adams to call, went straight to voicemail. I identified myself and asked for a call back. 12:22, 1:30. I attempted to contact Diggs for a second time. It also went straight to voicemail. I left a second message. I notified Adams. She also sent me an email for a woman that handles Diggs' business interests. If I have not received a call back by 12:23, I will reach out to her. In the meantime, I have received an email and voicemail from Adams. 12:12 and 12:24. The voicemail expressed interest in going ahead with criminal charges. I called her twice and the number went to voicemail both times. I left a voicemail after the second call. At approximately 9:45, 12:23, I spoke to Adams. She let me know she had changed her mind from a few days ago and wanted me to go ahead with filing criminal charges in this case. I will be applying for a criminal complaint against Diggs based on Adams' statement to me on 12/16. Based on her statement, I will be applying for a criminal complaint form from Dedham District Court with the following charges: assault and battery and strangulation or suffocation. Damn. I'm not gonna lie. Damn. Oh, man. Man, chat. Another one. That's all I can say is another one. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. What it do, No B? Can y'all double tap the screen and shut a live out? We are 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. We also are trying to get to 100 likes, man. We need to get to 100 likes. It's crazy, man. Can we get to 100 likes? Do not gatekeep this channel. Share this video out far and wide to the last person you text or to your timeline. Doesn't really matter to me. You said, do I remember when Shannon Sharp risked it all for that OnlyFans woman? Yeah, Omar was calling her Gabrielle Sewer Ninja. Gabrielle Sewer Ninja. Yeah. It all happened. It all happened pretty fast. Remember, it was Diddy went down. They tried to sue Jay-Z. Busby tried to get Jay-Z. Who else was it? Diddy. Then they tried to get Jay-Z. Now we got, Gilbert Arenas in the gambling ring. Shannon Sharp. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man, how they doing these people, man. Let's see. All right, these people always got something going, man. Always got something going. All right, let me get through here. Word. All right, chat. We finna move on. We finna get into the news, man. We finna get into the news, man. I looked at that inflation chart and it's crazy too. I'm looking at the inflation chart. They says motor vehicle insurance is up 56.1% since November 2019. Utility pipe gas is up 48.8%. Motor vehicle maintenance and repairs up 48%. Coffee's up 46%. Electricity's up 40%. Meat, poultry, and fish is up 38%. Food away from home is up 34%. Used cars and trucks up 33%. Rent is up 30%. Bread is up 30%. Housekeeping supplies is up 26%. All items are up 26%. Damn. That's crazy, Chad. That's crazy, man. Alright, let's get into it, though. Trump let it slip the other day that he had started land strikes and drone strikes on Venezuela. Also, they're saying that somebody tried to attack Putin's house with those drones as well.
Let's discuss the latest on Venezuela. The New York Times with this, saying the CIA struck a remote dock in Venezuela last week in the first known attack inside the South American country since the U.S. began its months-long campaign against suspected drug traffickers in September. The spy agency, according to reports, used a drone to strike the dock, believing that it was being used by Tren de Aragua to load drugs onto smuggling vessels. Again, a number...
Rick, what it do, Rick, man? Welcome in, Rick. I'm glad you got to catch me on, man. I'm glad you got to catch me on, man. Y'all drop some flames in the chat for my boy Rick stepping through, man. Real stepper, man. Thank you for your service, Rick, as well. Thank you for your service, Rick.
Of outlets have had this, including the Times. No one is believed to have been killed or wounded in the attack. Lots to discuss with national security analyst, retired Marine intelligence officer, and host of the Strat podcast, Hal Kemper. He's here with me. Hal, you've been reading the same reports that I've been reading. What is still unconfirmed or disputed about this situation?
The president kind of intimated that a facility had been destroyed, and then, of course, it came out that it was a dock. There were no casualties. But it's kind of working back the supply chain, if you will. We're hitting boats, drug trafficking boats in international waters. This is
Big Niche, what it do? Good morning, Big Niche. Alfredo, say you in Cincinnati. What is like in Cincinnati? I bet it's real cold over there. I bet it's real cold in Cincinnati right now. But they're talking about the drug boats. I did see, who did that report? Was it Wall Street Journal? Who did the report saying that it was the drug boat with the two sailors had washed up, and it was just weed on the boat. They're trying to say it was just weed on the boat. You know what I'm saying? That they only found remnants of weed. Now people are taking them saying they only found remnants of weed and only saying it was only weed on that boat. I don't know what was on the boat. I'm just gonna be all the way real with you. They say that every boat has about enough fentanyl on it to unalive 25,000 people, and I don't think that's a lot, Chad. I mean, not a lot of people. I mean, I don't think that's a lot of drugs. Like, I think probably a block. I'm just gonna assume, Chad. I'm just gonna assume that like a block of fentanyl that's about this big will probably unalive about 25,000 people. So that's all. If they got this much on that boat, and they're saying every boat has 25 enough to unalive 25,000 people, it's not like we're gonna see it just loaded up. They probably did have some green on there too, but y'all got to think they say a little tidbit can unalive one person. So 25,000 people, probably about a brick, man, one brick on that bad boy, man. It ain't hard to hide a brick on a little boat, man.
Territory on Venezuelan territory. So it is actually a military strike on sovereign territory in Venezuela, which under international law would normally be considered an act of war. But what's really kind of unusual about it is that we're talking about it's a CIA operation. It's not a military operation. It's part of their...
See? TV Book said this much will unalive 1 million. That's what I'm saying. And Trump said that every boat has enough to unalive about 25,000. So it might not even be this much of that on there. We might be looking. They might have a package on there about this size. They might have a package on there about this size, man. Maybe a little bit smaller than this, and then they got some other shit too. Maybe. I'm just speculating.
Paramilitary side of the CIA.
I'm just saying though, if y'all think that all of those big ass those big canvas, what do they call them? Burlap sacks. Y'all see the burlap sacks that they have on those? If y'all think those burlap sacks are full of fentanyl, crazy, bro. That's way more than enough. That's enough. Man, those burlap sacks, man, those big block burlap sacks. If it was all of that was fetty, man, I ain't gonna lie, Chad. That would be crazy. That's a lot of dope, bro.
These sort of things. They did a lot of war on drugs. War on terror in Iraq.
No, I'm not saying Trump said it so it's true. I'm just saying I'm getting the scale of it. I'm just getting the scale of it. If they're touting 25,000 deaths, which is a lot of deaths, we gotta put that into perspective of how much fentanyl that actually is. And we're just off hearing it. You think, whoa, 25,000 deaths. We see the boats, we see the drugs on the boats because we see these big packages. Hold on, those big packages probably aren't fentanyl. They probably got a little package on there of fentanyl if it's enough to kill 25,000. Honestly.
Iraq, Syria, Afghanistan, and elsewhere where you'd see drone strikes that were ostensibly by the CIA.
Yeah, I know a couple people. I didn't know them like personally, but I had encountered them a couple times. That had passed away from fentanyl. A couple of people I met in jail got back out, got in jail, got back out there, thought their tolerance was the same, and shit, didn't wake up, man. It was over with. We are having balloon releases the next week, man. They get out of jail, the week after that, balloon release, man.
That were being done. This is something a little bit different because we're doing it in South America. So the question is, where did they launch the drones from? That's completely unknown. Why was the CIA and not military? That has not been really fully explained. And the thing I think that really hangs out there is that Maduro and Venezuela have said nothing about this. Say when it happened, and it happened earlier in the month, come out about it. They haven't really responded to it much now. And I think part of it is we're delivering a message, delivering in a way that was kind of, as we like to say, somewhat deniable, in that the doc is gone. They know who it is. Maduro probably wanted to keep that quiet because he didn't want to unnerve his security forces, unnerve those around him, and and cause some sort of lack of confidence of Venezuelan people because he's a deeply unpopular leader.
So, live look at the White House, by the way, 6:15 in the nation's capital. So, Hal, we have been talking about this pressure campaign that the U.S. has had in recent.
I ain't gonna lie, they might well show Mar-a-Lago. Ain't everybody in Mar-a-Lago? Shit. Oh, well, they might well show Mar-a-Lago, man.
Months. And one thing that strikes me about this is throughout the course of the pressure campaign, whenever a alleged drug boat has been struck in the Caribbean or in the Eastern Pacific, the U.S. government hasn't been shy about telling the public about it. And there's also been...
I'm not gonna lie, when Trump came out and was like, talking about the ballroom and talking about the bulletproof glass for the next inauguration there, why the hell, what's to that? What's to the bulletproof glass at the ballroom in the next inauguration? I mean, I guess because it's new, y'all plan on having the next inauguration there. Like, what's with that, man? What's with the bulletproof glass in the next inauguration?
Been a number of videos released showing the strikes themselves. When the U.S. has seized oil tankers, they have, again, let the public know about it, released videos. Why a little more tight-lipped about this one, possibly?
I think this was a message that was being done in a way that we didn't want to advertise it so much as just deliver the message directly to Maduro that we can reach out and touch any of the drug infrastructure, the supply chain for illegal drugs by the two named cartels down there. The big one, this was a Tren de Aragua port facility or dock that was actually hit, and of course the other one is the Cartel de los Soles, which is Cartel of the Suns, which actually refers to the stars on general officer epaulets. That's another way of saying it is completely controlled and meshed with the government. It was sending a message to them that all of your facilities can be hit, and it was also hitting it in a way whereas they look for the planes flying off the deck of the carrier or some other larger aircraft or aircraft that were being used to take out the boats. This was being done by essentially a clandestine drone strike run by not a military service, not run by the Air Force or the Navy or anything like that.
Yeah, you said why didn't they just strike oil tanker that were confirmed shadow fleet? The oil tankers having that shit on it, man. They trying to take the oil, man. They don't want an oil spill and cause all this environmental risk, man, from blowing up one of these oil tankers. They want to seize that shit, man. They want to put that oil in our strategic reserves or sell it or whatever, and they want to put those oil tankers on our damn balance sheets, man. Regular scheduled maintenance probably won't ever touch the open water again, man, till it's time to be sold. It is what it is. That's why they're not blowing them up.
But it was run by the CIA, and the question that's really kind of out there is, where did the aircraft get launched from? Where did it get recovered from? And they've got to be asking. Well, they probably have a better idea because they got radar and other things. They probably have a pretty good idea of how many drones we may have like this in the area. But it does show a vulnerability. Obviously, they were unable to shoot it down. So it makes them look vulnerable.
You said 300 tons of fentanyl was seized in Houston. Let it happen again, Essence. I'm just going to keep it real. They might have timed that shit right, because now that Trump's designated this shit weapons of mass destruction, that charge is going to look crazy. That charge is going to 300 tons of fentanyl seized after Trump named it weapons of mass destruction. Oh yeah, them charges going to look crazy when they stand up there in front of court and it says such and such versus the United States of America, 300 tons of weapons of mass destruction. Oh, that's going to sound crazy. Everybody's heart's going to drop. Everybody in the courtroom heart just gonna drop. Yeah, such and such versus United States of America, 300 tons of weapons of mass destruction. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That hurt the baby right there.
And that adds to the pressure campaign against Maduro, which is, the U.S. has kind of reinforced that message, which is we have tremendous assets out here, and you can't really stop what we're doing.
Footage we're seeing on screen is from previous strikes. I need to be clear, this is not footage of the dock strike. Footage has not been released of that. For those unaware, Hal is a retired Marine intelligence officer who did work on the war on drugs under U.S. Southern Command. That's the very same jurisdiction where we've been tracking all this stuff in Venezuela. Hal, why would the United States target a dock rather than intercepting drug shipments at sea? And what does that say about how drug smuggling operations are currently working in the region?
Well, what I should mention, Venezuela is a transit country. The drugs actually come from somewhere else, usually from Colombia. That's where they grow coca. That's where they process it. They'll bring it in. And I'm not saying there is.
Yeah, they been had that Colombian powder, man, for a long time. But look, chat, I need y'all to double tap the screen and shut a live out. It's imperative right now. We're still fighting the shadow ban. That's how you support the channel for free, man. We're trying to get 25 more subscribers. We just hit 42,000, man. Listen. Double tap the screen. Subscribing is at the top of the channel, man. Share this video out far and wide. After this, we're gonna get into that Mom Donnie's press speech before his inauguration. We're gonna see what the hell Mom Donnie's talking about, man. But yeah, double tap the screen. Shut a live out.
There isn't some processing of coca leaves in Venezuela. There's numerous reports that indicate that is taking place. Keep in mind, this is criminal enterprise type stuff. They don't advertise it. They process it there. But it does come into Venezuela. And Venezuela is where it gets packaged up and then it gets moved on. And Venezuela has transitioned itself for the last couple decades into being the preferred transit country because it's a very easy country. They don't really even have to move that covertly through Venezuela because the government security forces will actually help them move this through, and the government gets a big cut of the revenue that comes in for providing this transportation.
Thank you, TV.
Service, if you will, for the drug cartels, and the cartels pay off the government as well, and so that's why they have this kind of position that they have. And
thanks, Demetrius.
Coming into the country, usually by truck across the country, goes to docks, gets loaded up on a boat, and then it goes off to wherever it goes. And so what we're doing is we're hitting that specific part of that drug infrastructure, and that's money that goes to Maduro. And I should probably back it up for everyone. Just say, look, there's two big sources of income for Maduro's regime. One is drugs, and the other is oil.
And Trump's putting a choke on both of them right now. Hegseth, Trump, Rubio. That's part of the new Monroe Doctrine 2.0. They're putting 60. They're putting a squeeze on Maduro's regime right now because they're knocking the drug boats out of the water. They're taking the water out of the situation. They just did a drone strike on the port. And they're seizing the oil tankers. They just chased a oil tanker who, what did they say? They painted a Russian flag on it. And that takes us back to what Kristi Noem said. It's not the oil tankers that are sanctioned, man. It's not just the oil tankers, man. This shit is the oil. The oil is sanctioned, man. They want that shit, man.
And we're going after both of those. We are hitting the drug boats, stopping that drug flow. And it is primarily maritime is a way that it gets shipped out of Venezuela. And then the other thing is we're seizing tankers, shadow tankers that are taking sanctioned oil and other things like that, and that cuts into their oil revenues as well. And all of that puts tremendous pressure on Maduro and his regime.
Speaking of Maduro, you and I have had lots and lots of conversations about how Maduro's government works. You and I have talked a lot about that the U.S. government considers him an illegitimate leader. You and I have discussed the idea of Venezuela being a narco state. How might the Venezuelan government interpret or respond to a strike like this if the reporting turns out to be true and this was in fact our first strike on Venezuelan land proper? How does Venezuela interpret something like this, even if they
see? This is also the, you know what I'm saying, this is it. I'm not gonna get off into that triad, man, because once we get off into that, it'll be me sitting here ranting for hours. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a video together and I'm gonna break down why I believe this is happening, why it's happening the way it's happening, and why it has to happen now. And I keep telling y'all this, it all started it's been started, but it ramped up and it got serious when China announced those hypersonic missiles, man, for $100,000. That's when the situation became now or never. And I'm just going to break down the video. I'm not going to stop the live to explain it. I'm just going to drop a video. I hope y'all show up and support it.
Acknowledge it publicly or not?
Well, they have very limited military means. I mean, they do have a pretty good-sized military force. It's somewhere around, I think, regular active duty, 125 to 150,000. And then they got 200,000 to 300,000 of this militia force, kind of this reserve militia force that's with as well. So they have a pretty big force itself, but they don't have all the most advanced equipment. Now, what they do have is they do have a lot of man-portable air defense systems, shoulder-fired anti-air missiles. So they could try to employ their air defense system to try and take out one of our aircraft, whether it's a drone or a manned aircraft. They could try to do that. They could, you know, one of the possibilities, they go out on a boat and literally set up the boat to be look like a drug load, and then when the plane comes over or the aircraft comes over, that would be an ambush that they would try and take that out. And I say this because these are all the sorts of things that planners, military planners, look at as possible retaliation. The other thing is they could use their drug network to do some sort of terrorist-like attacks or terrorist, well, since they are designated.
Keep it real, like Maduro had them hitters behind him, didn't he?
A terrorist group, a terrorist attack to either the U.S. territory or U.S. interests in the region or somewhere else around the world.
Like, another thing, chat. When Trump first came in, he was speaking about what? The dumbest shit we ever did was sell the Panama Canal for $1. And what else did he say? We need Greenland, 51st state, Canada, 51st state. Come on, man. Let's be real here. Haiti is over there. You know, Cuba, we got Guantanamo. Listen, it is what it is. This is it playing out. I'm just going to be honest. We just didn't have a Monroe Doctrine 2.0. Now we have a little, I guess, a reference sheet. But everything that's going on right now, he said it was going on. He said we need the Panama Canal back, man. They were stupid for selling it for $1, man.
Consequences to do that. For example, prior to this, they were showing, you know, New York. New York has one of the biggest events every year, which is at New Year's in Times Square. And believe me, I can tell you that we've been looking at that very, very, very closely every year. I have been on New Year's duty before, where we were watching everything going on New Year's, not just New York, but looking everywhere in the world on what's going on. And it's a very closely watched thing. If they were to try and pull something at a big venue on New Year's, you can bet that the U.S. would retaliate very, very strongly. Particularly President Trump. I don't think there's any doubt that he would pick up the phone and say, what are my options? And the full plethora of options for striking back would be at his disposal. So I don't think that the Maduro regime really wants to kick that off. So for right now, they stayed very quiet. I think one of the reasons they're staying quiet is that they don't want to feel politically compelled to do something to raise the ante against the U.S., and by doing that, cause the U.S. to retaliate much, much stronger in a much more capable way, which would very much undermine Maduro's position in office.
So let's say we continue to hear about strikes on Venezuelan.
You said Greenland is not for sale. Shit, Trump might try. He said, what did he come out there and say? He appointed the special envoy, the guy from Louisiana, as special envoy to Greenland. Denmark came out and was upset about it and called for the U.S. ambassador. Trump said, who's Denmark? They're not spending no money. That's what he said. So I don't know, man. It might be something going on. I don't think they'll try to annex it, you know, but might be something going on, man. Trump said, man, put up a shut up to Denmark, basically.
And let me be clear, we have not heard the U.S. government acknowledge these reports so far. But let's say we do hear more activity like this, Hal. At what point do we get the feeling that the U.S. strategy from containment and interdiction to a more direct disruption of criminal infrastructure? What does it take for us to shift our mindset and think of this differently?
I think the numbers alone would have its own quality. If we're hitting a number of places, it would be the type of targets we hit and the number of targets we hit and how we're hitting those targets, all of which, and of course the results, the consequences of those, the battle damage assessment, if you will, of what those strikes would entail. All of that together would say that we've shifted from interdicting. Right now we're interdicting what we have classified as terrorist craft in international waters. These are stateless vessels that we have through a variety of intelligence means come to a...
What happened in New Orleans last year on New Year's? I remember, what day was that guy had ran over all of them people in that Ford Lightning, and that was the same 24 hours that the guy had blew up the Tesla truck outside of Trump Tower. Was that New Year's? What day was that guy in that Ford Lightning ran over all of them people?
What eventually becomes a legal opinion that they are a drug trafficking vessel and that drug trafficking cartel is a terrorist group. And so we're doing the same thing with these vessels afloat that we were doing to vehicles on the ground in Iraq, Afghanistan, Syria, and other places. If it's a terrorist vehicle, if it's a terrorist target, we take it out. We don't let it go to its destination and do what it was planning on doing. Those individuals doing what they're planning on doing. So that's how we've done that. This would take another step. This is we're actually hitting in this country. And this is different. This is not like Nigeria. Now, we did strikes in Nigeria, but that was with the full cooperation of the Nigerian government. And we do strikes in a number of countries, such as when we're doing most of our strikes in Iraq.
I just find that weird that we do strikes in Nigeria in coordination with the Nigerian government, and Anthony Joshua would just take his ass over there the same week. Like, now I know he might have been in the... I just don't get it. I don't know.
Afghanistan, that was with the permission of those countries. We were working jointly, collaboratively with them to go after these terrorist groups. This is different. We're going after these terrorist groups in a country where the country is not working in any way, shape, or form collaboratively with us. And frankly, we're very clear that the government is illegitimate and they need to go. So it's a different legal parameter. And that would be the big difference there.
Hal Kemper is a retired Marine intelligence officer, national security analyst, and the host of the Strat podcast. You can listen to Strat anywhere podcasts are available. Thanks, Hal.
All right, Chad, we finna get into this Mamdani press conference. This is Mamdani before his inauguration. Let's see what the hell is going on. What he talking about? What kind of tone y'all think Mamdani's gonna have in this press conference? It says Mayor-elect Zoran Mamdani holds a press briefing before his inauguration, man. What kind of tone do y'all think we're gonna get from Mamdani here, man? Let's see what the hell is going on. Ah, man, they got the audio messed up. That shit is crazy, bro. There's no way. Let me find a different video, man. Let me find a different video. I got the audio messed up, bro. Like, come on, AP. This is AP we're talking about, bro. This is AP, bro. Like, what? Maybe Forbes got it for us, big dog. Maybe Forbes got it for us, man. Oh, that is Forbes. That's the one I got up, right? That is the one I got up. Let me find a different one, man. Forbes on some bullshit. Alright. Here you go. Hey, y'all remember what Mamdani said? Cuomo, and Cuomo is running them campaign ads against him and making his beard look longer. That's fucked up, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Good afternoon, everyone. The great W.E.B. Du Bois once said, "We should measure the prosperity of a nation not by the number of millionaires, but by the absence of poverty and the prevalence of health." By that measurement,
okay, W.E.B.
our
Du
city is
Bois.
anything but prosperous. Too many of our fellow New Yorkers live lives of poverty and suffering, and too many others live lives where health is nothing more than a rumor of something they cannot afford. When I take office in 2 days, I seek to change not only the measure of the well-being of...
Man, I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. Do y'all think Mom Donnie knew all black people ears was gonna stand up when he said that? Let's not sugarcoat it, bro. Let's be honest here, chat. Do y'all think Mom Donnie really just wanted to quote W.E.B. Du Bois? I mean, he's quoted, you know, I'm not saying he's not a quoted person, but he's just mainly quoted in the black community. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just asking, like, because when he said W.E.B. Du Bois, it was almost like a damn something turned on. Like, I perked up. You know what I'm saying? So now I have to, you know, do the reverse psychology of this shit. Like, let me sit back and see, like, what was that on purpose? That was strategic, right, man? I think all the black people ears might have perked up when he just quoted W.E.B. Du Bois off the rip, man. Mom Donnie, what you, okay, I'm listening to you now. Let's see what's going on.
By that measurement, our city is anything but prosperous. Too many of our... You guys can... Good afternoon, everyone. The great W.E.B. Du Bois once said, "We should measure the prosperity of a nation not by the number of millionaires, but by the absence of poverty and the prevalence of health." By that measurement, our city is anything but prosperous. Too many of our fellow New Yorkers live lives of poverty and suffering, and too many others live lives where health is nothing more than a rumor of something they cannot afford. When I take office in 2 days, I seek to change not only the measure of the well-being of those who live in our city, but those also tasked with the work of measuring. We are here today at Elmhurst Hospital, which serves over 1 million patients annually, and so often feels the pain of poverty and ill health more acutely than anywhere else in our city. If anyone should hold the public's trust in the work of transforming a healthcare system full of disparities and fighting for New Yorkers who most need the services our city can provide, it is the leader who has guided this institution through moments of adversity and success. I am proud to announce that Helen Arteaga will serve as my Deputy Mayor of Health and Human Services. Helen has served as CEO of New York City Health and Hospitals Elmhurst since February of 2021. The same hospital that saved her and so many other New Yorkers' lives during COVID. Her tenure has been transformative, with the hospital delivering consistent improvements in care of its patients and making historic strides to support its frontline healthcare workers. It's the kind of leadership that Elmhurst residents came to expect from a daughter of the community, someone who grew up like them, cared about people like them, and understood that New Yorkers with less are often treated with less. That leadership, driven by empathy and guided by an unshakable belief that every New Yorker deserves a life of dignity, is no less than what the people of this city will expect from their new deputy mayor. As deputy mayor for...
Okay, so this is the deputy mayor. I'm hoping he gives some backstory on her. They say she's a daughter of the city. I'm not familiar with Elmhurst or the New York area, but if any of you guys have ever been to New York, put yes in the chat. Put yes in the chat if you've ever been to New York and New York City specifically. Double tap the screen, share the live out chat. We are chasing 200 likes. Double tapping the screen is how you support the channel for free. The subscribe button is at the top. We go live every single day over here talking politics, current events, and entertainment. Subscribe to the channel.
Health and Human Services. Helen will have incredible power to make our city healthier and more prosperous. This is work which will demand all of government coming together, which is why I'm thrilled to also announce my corporation counsel today. Steve Banks, a name that many of you will be familiar with. Steve's legacy of service is second to none. As the former attorney-in-chief of legal aid, Steve helped some of the most vulnerable New Yorkers get back on their feet. And as the commissioner of the Department of Social Services for 7 years under Mayor de Blasio, Steve overhauled our shelter system, helped over 175,000 New Yorkers find permanent housing, and fought for low-income tenants. There is a reason that after leaving office, he was described as the most effective social services director in New York City history. His reputation as a champion of those otherwise forgotten is recognized across the city. I am grateful to him for returning to public service. As New York's Corporations Counsel, he will be our city's lawyer, managing hundreds of attorneys and representing our city in court. It is an incredibly important role with wide-reaching and far-reaching implications. And there's no one I would rather turn to than Steve.
I see you saying doing big things. I see you saying he just hires people from the establishment. I kind of expected that, you know, because he's a new mayor. He doesn't have any experience. They say this is his first job. I would expect him to surround. He actually campaigned on that. Like during the debates, he actually said that he would. This is what he was gonna do. When they asked him would he keep the same fire chief on or police chief on and shit, like he said he would. So that kind of gave me an inkling into, oh, he's young. He's gonna surround himself with people who have kind of been through the hoops and hurdles. I expected it.
Today is the day of announcements, and we are speaking of counsel. I am delighted to announce that I am naming Ramzi Qasim as Chief Counsel. Ramzi will be joining the administration from CUNY, where he serves as a professor of law. Government service is no novel concept for Ramzi, who served as a senior policy advisor for President Biden from 2022 to 2024, and has deep experience arguing in court, including before the Supreme Court. I will turn to Ramzi for his remarkable experience and his commitment to defending those too often abandoned by our legal system. City Hall will be stronger with him in it, and our work of building a more prosperous...
Damn, Donnie, back up, man. You all in the mic. I know I get the yelling and get in the mic, but damn. You said, how do you fix the system while using the same system? Because he has a new agenda. See, it's going to be the same players, but the rules are different. That's what it's looking like, and he's not leaving the same players in the same positions. Like, he just appointed the fire chief, and she's head of EMT. But he says most of the fire calls are EMT calls anyway. So it's the same players, but it's a different system. You know, he's switching the shit up, and he's using the players who are familiar, but he's moving them around. Probably not going to let you sit in the same position you've been in for, 15, 20 years, but he'll put you in something that's kind of adjacent to that position.
Will have a powerful advocate. My sincere hope is that New Yorkers who have long felt on the margins of this city, the homeless veteran straining to survive, the patient searching for the care that they need, an immigrant trying to get by, will feel that they now have leaders in...
Nah, Alfredo, I'm not from New York at all. I've never been to New York. I'm just going to be all the way honest with you. Mamdani is, one of the new faces of the Democratic Party. So we look at Mamdani just like we look at all of the other faces of the Republican Party, the moderate conservative movements and all of that. We just look at the polarizing figures. Mamdani's a polarizing figure. This is probably his last press conference before he's actually appointed mayor. We know we just watching Mamdani in New York City closely, But no, I'm from the South. I'm from the deep South, honestly.
Corner, who understand their struggles and care to fight for them. That is the city I want to build, the prosperity I intend to deliver, and the leadership that has too long been lacking. Thank you, and please join me in first introducing Ramzi Qasim, my new Chief Counsel.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'd like to begin by thanking the mayor-elect for what feels both like a privilege and a calling, frankly, an honor and a calling.
David Finn said the guy's a rapper who failed. Damn, David, so am I. You know what? So am I. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Mom Donnie's a failed rapper. Plug's a failed rapper. It is what it is.
Duty. To serve the city that I've called home, the city that embraced me. I grew up in war-torn countries in the Middle East, authoritarian regimes, and New York City was really my first stable and permanent home. And this is an opportunity for me to repay that debt. I've been trying to repay that debt ever since I came to this country, ever since I immigrated. Service has been the lodestar of my career, of my professional life, whether it's service, as the mayor-elect mentioned, at the White House, or at CUNY, one of the oldest and largest public institutions in our country, and specifically at a law school whose motto is law in the service of human needs, to give back to working class New Yorkers and serve their social mobility, or whether it's through the clinic and nonprofit that I founded, Clear, and serve.
Who is a trust fund baby? Oh, Trump humbled him. Oh, you saying Mom Donnie's a trust fund baby, or this guy is?
Communities and movements nationwide. Service is what I look to do and what I hope to do alongside the mayor-elect and his team at City Hall to defend the rights of all New Yorkers without exception, and to create space for the mayor-elect and his team, this administration, to deliver on the promises and the agenda that was so enthusiastically embraced by our fellow New Yorkers. So again, I thank the mayor-elect for this honor, and I look forward to speaking with all of you.
If y'all want to know the truth, I'll give y'all the truth this morning, chat. Double tap the screen and shut a live out. I'm finna give y'all some game right here. Some shit that people don't want to acknowledge, man. My generation, Mom Donnie's a little bit older than me by a few years, not too many years, you know. So my generation, the parents to my generation, y'all told us we could do anything we wanted to do. Y'all told us we could be anything we wanted to be. Y'all told us to go chase y'all dreams because y'all's parents, told you to go get a job, work 40 years. But our parents told us to go do whatever we want to do, be what we want to be. Now that Mom Donnie's been a damn rapper and whatever campaign manager and slipped and stumbled into being a damn mayor because he knew how to use social media. Y'all told us to figure this shit out. Go try it, man. You can be whatever you want to be. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. We're here now.
Now I would like to call forward a friend and soon to be a partner in our administration, Steve Banks.
Good afternoon. Thank you, Mayor-elect, for nominating me to lead the New York City Law Department and for your very kind words. If only my mother and father could hear your words. During all my years as a legal aid lawyer and then as a city commissioner, they wondered what I was actually doing with my law degree. Your words would have given them a lot of nachas. I have a unique perspective on the law department. For 33 years as a legal aid lawyer, including 10 as head of the organization, I litigated against the law department. For 8 years as a city commissioner, I was represented by the law department in both affirmative matters involving access to rental assistance, SNAP, food stamps, and Medicaid, as well as matters defensively protecting and addressing the right to shelter. During my time at Legal Aid and in the years since...
Man, listen, I'm going to keep it real with you. I'm from the streets too. And I'm from the damn country. And when I say you can be whatever you want to be, I promise you right now. You say you from Cincinnati, Ohio, and y'all don't do no rats. And David Finch, you said you from the streets, so no, you can't. Listen. I promise you, it's some niggas from your hood right now that really wasn't street. They just grew up on your block, and they probably work as probation officers. They probably work as police or sheriffs, or they probably work at the county jail as a sheriff deputy. You know what I'm saying? It's going on, man. They can be anything they want it to be in the hood and all, man. We don't look at them no different. I got probably a neighbor. He ain't a neighbor, but he's like 2-3 blocks away, man. I went to school with him, man, and he wasn't a street dude, but he grew up over here. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. He the police though.
I left city government in 2021. I've also co-counseled with the law department in matters relating to the right to shelter. I know firsthand the key role that the staff of the law department can play in supporting the mayor-elect's vision and agenda for transformative change to help New Yorkers in every community of the city. I'm honored to be the first legal aid lawyer ever nominated to be the Corporation Counsel, and I'm ready for this leadership role. You see, the Legal Aid Society had 1,100 lawyers. That's even more than the numbers of lawyers at the law department. So I'm ready to manage a large law firm like I did at the Legal Aid Society. And in addition to the well-known major cases that I've litigated,
That's what I'm saying. Well, yeah, what's up with the cases? Because you said you was over the legal aid with 11,000 lawyers. What did y'all accomplish with those 11,000 legal aid lawyers, man? Was y'all helping people get their records sealed? Was y'all helping people get, their record expunged? Was y'all helping people sift through the paperwork? Or was y'all just putting that shit together and sending them out on the door with some half-ass shit together that it wasn't going to suffice? Like, what were y'all doing quality work over there, man? That's what I need to know. The big case is cool, but as a whole, what was the quality standard over there at the legal aid, man? Because I've seen some legal aids. I've seen some legal aids that were terrible, bro. Like, those people that genuinely didn't give a fuck. I'm just going to be honest.
And handled for low-income and working New Yorkers. Over the course of my 44 years as a lawyer, I've represented large numbers of individual clients whose lives have been harmed by city actions. This has provided me with a unique vantage point on the human impact of city policies and practices. The law department can play an essential role in addressing the human impact of such city conduct. Finally, my wife of almost 40 years, who I met on a picket line, by the way, during a legal aid strike in 1982.
Let's hear from
she
this
and I
lady.
have been blessed over the past year with
Where's
two
the lady that got appointed?
Workforce and those providers, I say I'm ready to work alongside you to provide innovative solutions so you can take advantage of every opportunity, every interaction to address the affordability crisis that brings so many to our doors. To every New Yorker that trusts us enough to show up, and to those that are suffering in silence wherever you are, because they do not know if government will protect them or treat them with dignity, I promise you today that I will work so hard to ensure that you are seen and that we are thinking big and courageous about solutions that will allow you to thrive in the city that we love. You see, I see you because your struggles are mine. I am who I am because of them. I want to thank Mayor-elect and the team for indulging this appointment here at Elmhurst Hospital, because you see, here is where my advocacy was born. It is here where my dad died without having lack of insurance. It was here that I survived COVID, and it's here that I want to say, Madre, tu sacrificio valió la pena. And it is here that I serve as a proud CEO for the past 5 years. Like the mayor-elect, I'm just another immigrant kid from Queens. But the two of us are ready to take everything that we learned from our culture, our families, and our upbringing to make big changes in New York City, the city that has loved us so much. So to Dr. Katz, my H&H family, and my Emil Strong family of 6,057, know that I'm super grateful for these last 5 years. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for learning together, for growing together, for crying together, and for overall coming together for our city. When I walked through the doors of City Hall in like 2 days.
So y'all say this hospital in Queens, right? Okay.
I'll be walking in with all of you inside my soul and my spirit. But now I'm ready to work on something really cool. I'm ready to work on the mayor's-elect vision and dream for New York City. Mil gracias.
So I'm saying, Mom Dunny coming in there finna shake things up, man. He got the ring on the index finger and everything, man. Listen, Mom Dunny is coming in here finna shake some shit up. One thing for sure, two things for certain. It's gonna be a little different over there, man. It's gonna be a little different, man. I'm ready to see how these free buses fare out. Y'all see how I did that? How these free buses fare out? You know, it is what it is.
I'll take questions in one moment, but I just want to quickly just give a...
We'll start with on-topic questions, please, and for everybody. For the mayor, like the DM, the Department of Community Safety, we haven't heard that much about how it's going to operate as yet. Is this going to be under DM, or is this under something just?
The Department of Community Safety would fall under the first deputy mayor's portfolio. However, it will require a whole of government approach and commitment, and I look forward to working with our new deputy mayor in ensuring that.
Yeah. Hi, Mayor-elect. The comptroller released an audit this morning declaring that the Health Insurance Stabilization Fund, which helps pay for supplemental benefits for city workers, is insolvent, recommending that it be dissolved. He found that it has outstanding liabilities of $3.1 billion, that obviously nothing. Would like to hear your response, and also, what do you say to city workers when...
What the hell is insolvent to the tune of $3.1 billion in liabilities? What?
Have concern about their health coverage?
Well, to city workers, I will say each and every day that this will be an administration that takes your concerns seriously and looks to do more than that. It looks to actually deliver on them. And the report, as well as any other analysis, is something that we are going to take seriously as we assume office in a few days.
Mayor-elect, this constellation of advisors seems like it could really be at the intersection of potentially combating efforts from the Trump administration, from beefing up the law department to prevent deportations, as you've mentioned, to pending SNAP and other benefit cuts. Have you had kind of a conversation with this cohort about the approach to the Trump administration, and what are your first few initial actions you're going to take relative to these top advisors and what you're instructing them to do relative to the Trump administration?
Well, I think it all comes back to the welfare of New Yorkers. And what I am so excited by, frankly, in each and every one of these appointments are New Yorkers who are committed to not only protecting those who call this city home in terms of their rights and their freedoms, but also in terms of their ability to find care in a city where too often healthcare is something that is synonymous with being something that is unaffordable. And I think that even in my own conversations with the president directly, I will always and have made the case for this city. I look forward to my top staff doing the same.
But is it that you would first pick up the phone and call the president if you didn't get along okay? These guys go at him? Is that kind of the approach?
I will look to have a conversation with anyone and everyone, and also I think it's important that there are fights and freedoms that will be protected in conversations. There are fights and freedoms that will be protected in court. There are a number of active court cases, frankly, that I look forward to working on with my nominated corporations council to ensure that our actions as a city are furthering the protection of the rights of the people who call it home.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Question for Mayor-elect and the new deputy mayor. The first Mayor-elect, you have very limited time left before you take office. Are you planning to announce your next police chancellor and transportation commissioner in the next 24 hours? Just trying to gauge where you're at with that. And then deputy mayor as well. Are you still going to have a role here at the hospital, or are you permanently. Thank you, guys.
So to the first question, I'll give you the answer you don't want to hear, which is wait and see.
I would not be leaving my home here at Elmer's Hospital if it wasn't something important, and working with Mayor-elect and his vision and his dream is something that I want to do because I see the impact. But more importantly, it's going to take a lot of work, so I'm going to dedicate 100% to the vision.
Gotcha.
I have a question for the nominee. I was wondering, could you observing from the outside, is there anything you feel like you want to do differently about how the law department has approached the litigation with the Trump administration? It's sort of how it handles the work with immigration that city and state.
Thank you for that question. Let me take a little bit of a step back. I've been involved with leading two other institutions, the Legal Aid Society and the Department of Social Services, and my first approach in leading both those organizations and making major reforms in both of them was to engage the frontline staff, to understand the nature of the work that they're doing, their views of the work that they're doing, and the kinds of ways that they see that they can play a key role in the front lines of moving forward with the mayor's affordability agenda. So I come to the institution of the New York City Law Department with that same approach, that in order to move an institution forward, you have to engage the people who are doing the work and move forward on that basis. At the same time, the mayor's been very clear about what his vision is, what his values are, and the law department's going to be a major part of that when legal responses are needed. One thing I know as a lawyer, and I learned as a city commissioner, lawyering is involved in almost everything involved in the acts, the actions that government takes. And so we're going to be very much looking forward to helping implement the mayor's affordability.
Yeah, man, this is going to be crazy, man. I don't know, man. They talking about shit's insolvent. They talking about making free buses, taxing. I don't know, man. I'm ready to see it, though. They say Mamdani's approval rating is up, man. They say it was like 14. He was up 14 in September. Now he's up like 38. You know what I'm saying? So it looks like he's blowing over well over there in New York. They loving him. Double tap the screen, shut a live out chat. We are trying to get 200 likes. Double tapping your screen is how you support the channel for free. Also, go to the top and hit subscribe. We do go live every single day over here talking politics, entertainment, and current events, man. I've just opened the phone lines. If anybody wants to call in and have a conversation, let me know your thoughts and opinions on the state of America or anything that we covered today. Venezuela, Steffon Diggs. Phone lines are open.
Call from
Dorsey.
What's up, Dorsey?
Happy New Year's, plug. How you doing?
Man, I'm doing all right, man. How are you doing?
Oh, man, I'm doing fantastic, bro. We got a new year coming. I'm energetic and so forth, and looking forward to doing something new.
All right, let the chat know where you calling from, man. Let the chat know your age and where you calling from.
I'm 63 years old, and I'm calling from Los Angeles, California.
All right, now. How you feeling about this, what we talked about today, Doris?
As far as with the Mamdani thing, I think that it's about time we have some fresh new blood with some new ideas to try to lead the people into a better life. New York City, went through a lot of trauma and drama since the year 2001. And, we had a lot of things going on, but I think this is a new chapter for the city. I'm so glad they got rid of those old fuddy-duddy politicians who make false promises and want to get paid under the table. So maybe Mamdani is something different. I got my fingers crossed. I mean, I live in Los Angeles, so I really don't care. I think here in Los Angeles we're going to do the same thing. Remember, they got that lady here in Los Angeles that's kind of running on the same platform as Mamdani, right? You mentioned that a couple of months ago, right?
Yeah, but I think she got ousted, didn't they? She was going off on all them people, remember?
Yeah, but you know what? People get, when you're a rookie in the politics game, you kind of like, you kind of don't know the do's or the don'ts. She was she was a rookie, so she didn't make the cut. But I'm hoping somebody steps up. I'm probably going to vote Republican as far as mayor this year. Karen Bass is not a true leader. She's a grifter, and she's allowed Los Angeles to get really out of hand. I'm hoping that, whoever is the new mayor, hopefully a Republican, he can go ahead and put things back on track. There should be a balance. Sometimes
I thought California was the greatest city in America. I thought LA was the greatest city in America, you said.
It is California, but Los Angeles is a city, ain't it? There's a difference between the state
That's why I switched it up. I said you said Los Angeles is the greatest city in America.
I said California is the greatest state in America. I ain't say shit about LA being the best. No, far from it. Far from it.
Now he reneging. Now he reneging. Go ahead.
I ain't reneging. I'm just saying, look, man, we still got a homeless problem going on out here.
And it just went up 20%. Every time it go up, y'all get more money. So it probably go up another 15-20% when the data comes out, man.
Hey, well, check this out. Like I told you, everybody run to California to get saved. Like I said, we got immigrants coming here. We got American citizens coming here. We overpopulated here in Los Angeles. That's why we have such a housing shortage. Because there's too many illegals, and then there's too many people who coming out here trying to, chase that American dream. So, yeah, I mean, I look at it, and it's just like anything else. It can always be improved on. But like I said, Karen Bass she's so focused on being a hostess to the world, the World Cup, the Olympics. She's so focused on that, she is not taking care of the duties that needs to be done here in Los Angeles. And that's just the truth. I ain't gonna sit up there and be faithful to a party. Remember, I'm an independent, so I look at it and see how things is. Now things have improved.
So what can Karen Bass do? You just said things improve. What the hell can she do?
What she can do, first of all, she can stop giving the police all our money. We need the fire department more than we need the police.
I thought y'all, you the one said y'all act a fool out there.
Hey, check this out. I ain't saying nothing about me acting no fool.
You said y'all act a fool out
there. Check this out. Dorsey ain't did a damn thing, okay? So Dorsey been chilling, but at the same time, for a while, the YNs was out there breaking into things, robbing people, and this and that. And that wasn't even had nothing to do with LA. That was a Beverly Hills and West LA, Santa Monica problem. Our problems is we need to get this trash up off, because a lot of people are getting evicted from their apartments. Rather than them taking their trash with them or donating they just throw it out there on the corner. I mean, I've seen a lot of nice furniture out there, but man, ain't nobody, like I said, man, that's my only problem. It's just a city it's just got too many people in the way. You know what I'm saying? So that for that. Now, for Mondani, I don't know how things is in New York, but I'm hoping that they will improve because I think that's one of the best cities on the East Coast. It's a landmark. Now, as far as with Trump, Venezuela, I think you would be a damn fool to hop on a boat. You couldn't trick me into a boat, rowboat, any kind of boat.
I don't even want to go on a cruise.
Huh?
I don't even want to go on a cruise.
Yeah, I wouldn't even get in a canoe. I'm going to be honest. If I was in Venezuela, the last thing I want to do is be by the water. Okay? So, if some people are so determined to get killed, then let them. I mean, the first couple of strikes, I was like, okay, you know, U.S. is overstepping its bounds. But once you done set the example and people keep on pressing, keep on, you know, pushing the issue, then you get what you get. I mean, if the block is hot, okay, like I said, I'm from the street, so when the block is hot, everybody go in the house and stay in the house.
What's up, Lori? Okay.
We do. So, you know, with Maduro, I don't know what he's trying to prove, but, hey, homie, it's not working. You know, you sending people out there on a suicide mission means that you're not really a good leader. So that made me, I mean, I never was no Maduro fan, and I never really gave much precedence to politics. But when he released all them people to come from out of prisons to come to America, you know, some of them was political prisoners, some of them was convicts. But when they came here, act the fool, used up our resources, and then we had to go ahead and kick them out and, you know, and send them back to Venezuela, then, hey, we had to look at the leadership at Venezuela. So I'm far from being a Trump fan. But at the same time, hey, man, if the United States decided that we're going to be the bully, then I'm down with the bully. My country, right or wrong, I don't care. I'm a U.S. Marine Corps. So I don't care whether, you know, what we do to the world, because the world do it to us. Now, as far as with that Somali thing, I think that Tim Walz, who was the governor, I think he should be held accountable also, because that happened on his watch. Whatever happens on your watch, you are responsible for it, because that's the reason why you were put into the role of leadership. But being real. One more thing, and you know, I ain't trying to be funny. Look, man, you're not a failed rapper. You just didn't get a contract. And I know a lot of people who didn't get a contract, and they can rap their ass off. So, you know, don't put yourself down. You know, you're just multi-talented. You moved on to rap. Now you look at you. You're a media star now. I mean, that's just that. But
all right.
I'm moving.
Last time though, but I gotta hear what you say about Steffon Diggs, man. You think he did it? He didn't do it?
Steffon? Oh man, let that man live his life, man. And live his best life. I mean, if he want to have baby mamas everywhere, then he the one who got to pay that bill. I don't see why everybody else are all in his business.
But
now,
the chef said he choked her up.
Hey, ain't nobody choked nobody up. Show me the bruises. Show me the marks.
She said she had bruises on her chest, but she didn't take no pictures.
Oh, well, then I ain't trying to
Or redness. She said she had redness on her chest, but didn't take no pictures.
Okay, so let me ask you something. Somebody grab you by the chest, that's going to keep you from breathing?
She said he had her in one of these, you know what I'm saying, in one of these.
A bear hug?
Yeah, he wanted to wear, yeah, with the elbow.
Hey, only reason I know people getting bear hugs is when they getting their ass put out the fucking club. Keep it real. You know, keep you from, okay, being honest with you. I know many women who get all emotional, who get all excited, want all that drama, and the nigga say, please just leave. No, I'm going to say what I got to say. No, you finna get the fuck up out my house. So he didn't choke her, because when you choke somebody, you put your hands around the throat. Let's keep it real. Okay? That's a chokehold. And she talking about she had marks around her chest. No, you was being put the fuck up out somebody's house with that bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, it could. I mean, he sent her on vacation for a week. Like, hey, you got to get up out of here for a week.
Yeah, because, you know, I understand this. When you, the hired help, you don't have shit to say what goes on in my house.
She said that she wasn't getting paid on time. She was supposed to get paid weekly. She was getting paid monthly, and she was short.
She got paid, didn't she?
And then when she confronted him about being short, is when she's alleging that He choked her up and shit. Then she went to the police
Okay,
department.
so let me ask you: if he's so busy up there digging out every sleeping with other women at other women's house, he cooking.
I'm
at
gonna
the
keep
house,
it real with you, man.
if he ain't at the house, that means you ain't
think-
cooking shit.
I think she exaggerating because she just didn't have no prayer pictures, and then she went up there, didn't want to press charges. Then she called the police called again. She still didn't want to press charges. Then she wanted to press charges. I think she was trying to negotiate, man. That's what I think. It's all speculation.
Yeah, but see,
it's allegedly,
but
man.
see,
It's all speculation.
But see, I know these females nowadays. Her girlfriends got in her ear and say, "Girl, you need to go and get that money. You need to go and get that money." So now she making false accusations on him. That's what's going on. Because understand this, you was lucky enough to get the job, you know, and ain't nobody hired you because you had a fat ass. You got hired to be a cook. If I ain't home, no food being cooked, why should I pay you? You get paid for your services. So if he wasn't, I mean, think about it, common sense, man. If I ain't been home in 2 weeks, do you think I need to pay you? Huh? And if she ain't have no contract, if it was a verbal contract, then, hey, that's your fault. You should have got that shit in writing. So geek to be there, she thought, like the old saying is, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach. She thought she was going to change his mind, and, oh, he's going to see me, he's going to fall in love with me because of my food. Well, you out your damn mind, woman. Paul, you should have dressed like you was a chef. You walking around with Daisy Dukes on, taking pictures of yourself.
Man, she can't hide what she got, man. There ain't no
she
hiding
can hide.
that.
It's called pants, nigga. Pants.
Man,
It's called
she had pants
professionalism.
on. She had pants on that was standing facing us, so you could still see that thing poking. Man, you want me to pull the picture up?
Seen the picture. She had on shorts, didn't she?
Man, she had on jeans.
She had on shorts.
Man, she had on some damn jeans.
Okay, well, if she had on jeans, then it's my bad. Then I thought she had on shorts. But my whole thing is, you are here to cook. Here for your services. And if I didn't eat shit in my house for a week, you don't get paid that week. That man on the road. That man a professional football player. So half the time, he's not even in the house anyway. He messing around with Cardi B and whoever else he messing with. I mean, he got 3 women pregnant, so obviously he ain't at the house. I'm just being real. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I just think that she's one of them chicks that thought she was going to, get in and, and all that. And, he was like, hey, your services aren't needed. I paid once a month because he wasn't there. He said, well, hey, when I get back in town, I'll pay you. I wouldn't pay nobody. If you had a babysitter, right, do you pay your babysitter by the job, or do you pay them a salary?
Yeah.
And that's the way it is. And then probably, Cardi B, as far as with that, Cardi B had every right to leave her husband. It was, old boy was cheating on her, and I ain't down when you married.
Now
when
listen,
your boyfriend and
Dorsey
girlfriend,
tried to tell us that them was some shorts, y'all. Dorsey tried to say them some skin tight ass jeans, man. Them some skin tight ass jeans, and she is facing forward. She facing forward, and you can still see that thing poking, man. And you talking about she didn't get hired because she had a fat ass, man. Get the hell out of here, man. Man, I promise you, you can go to anybody grandma in the fucking South, and they probably cook better than this woman, man. Let's be real, man. He could have hired Aunt Jemima, man, if he really just wanted some good ass food and somebody who wasn't gonna go nowhere a trip. He could have got Aunt Jemima, man. Let's just be all the way real here, man. You can see that thing.
So you saying the woman probably couldn't cook? Is that what
No,
you're saying?
I'm saying that I'm not saying she couldn't cook. I'm saying that you try to make it seem like her having her being thick as hell didn't have nothing to do with her being hired, and I beg to differ.
Hey, check this out. I need to go. I need to, I need to look at the picture again. Maybe I was, it is kind of early. It is damn near 6:20. I looked at you at 5 o'clock. Wasn't that when your show started? I didn't see no
You
clothes.
saying
Maybe
cheating? Oh, you talking about cheating is an unacceptable covenant of marriage? Yeah, they was alleging that Cardi and Offset was both cheating. Allegedly while they were separated. I don't know what all of that. I didn't cover that story really, but her and Steffon is not married, man. I think Steffon just having his way with this shit, man. We just seen Cardi say, "What y'all want me to do? Leave my man and go mess with y'all, man?" You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just be real. Steffon having his way with this shit. 3 babies, 1 year, thick ass chef in the crib, man. 970 some receiving yards, 4 touchdowns, man. He's not bullshit. Steffon's having his way with this shit right now.
Hey, check this out. It take 2 to tango. So for whatever these women, y'all getting y'all freak on too, just like Tupac said, you get yours, I get mine. So, since y'all so independent and all this and y'all got y'all freedom, hey, you just another thought on the block. Okay? So, and y'all know how Steffon Diggs is. You know his reputation. You've been around. You see everything. So when you get involved with a dog, man, don't get mad because you get fleas. Shit. I'm just keeping it real. Just glad I never had no money. I'm being real. I've been with a lot of women in my lifetime, and I was broke. So I can imagine, I was broke. Broker than the 10 Commandments. Shit. But one thing about it, I know women, and I know how when women, I'm not saying gold diggers, but when women get it in their head, their little imagination they think that they can change a man. You can't change no man. Shit, I ain't changed. I just barely changed my drawers. So how the hell I'm going to change my lifestyle? And if that man in his 30s, that man ain't about to settle down. Just gonna pay the child support payments. That's it. He ain't stopping. And so, like I said, but one thing I ain't never forgive. What's his name? What's the little old boy? Offset. I ain't never forgave him for getting his cousin killed.
Man, listen, man.
Nonsense. Take off.
We not finna get all into that, man. That ain't even. I don't know.
That man, but that's a piss poor husband to be out there doing shit and then getting somebody killed, and then you still messing around with other females. Hey, yeah, Cardi B ain't no, she ain't no angel. Same time,
Dorsey, was you a good husband?
Huh?
Was you a good husband?
Was I her husband?
No, were you a good husband?
Oh yeah, I was a good husband. I was a damn slave, nigga.
Then why you get married all them times?
Huh?
Then why you get married all them times?
Because when I seen that my wives wasn't about shit, I moved on.
So you wasn't a problem?
Yes, I was. Look, I cooked, I cleaned, I washed. I did all that because I was a Marine. I took care of my shit and I took care of the house. I did all that. I said, concentrate on your job. At home, everything was already meal made, everything, and I was working. You think I'm going to sit up and work, clean, this and that, and then you walking around with a motherfucking frown on your face every time I look around? Hell no, I ain't finna stay in no damn marriage. You ain't finna. I'm a happy person. I'm keeping it 100.
So you filed for divorce?
Oh, I just left their ass. I ain't got to file for shit. All I got to do is say, hey, bye. I told my cousin to come over here to my house with my truck, in the back of his truck, and got the fuck on. Moved to Florida. ain't thinking about this shit.
So
Hey, I've been married 5 times, so
exactly.
You know
So and you've been married 5 times, nigga, and you not the problem.
How can I be the problem when I'm doing everything that God told
Look,
me
Dorsey,
to do?
I'm finna
Be
call
a
you right
provider,
back. I got a
protector.
new caller. We gotta pick this conversation back up, but I got a new caller. I'm gonna call you right back. Stay by the phone.
Yeah. Like I said, man, Cardi B ain't nothing wrong with.
Man, Dorsey.
A great mom. To accept, press 1.
What's going on, caller? Man, what the hell is going on, man? I done hung up on Dorsey for this shit. Man, y'all doing too much. I'm calling you back, Dorsey. I don't know what the hell they on. Dorsey talking about he been married 5 damn times and he ain't the problem. We gotta get to the bottom. Man, whoever called was playing on the phone, man. You been talking about you been married 5 times and you ain't the problem. We gotta get to the bottom of this shit.
Okay, you want to go marriage by marriage scenario?
Yeah, hell yeah. We gotta get to the bottom of this shit.
My first wife. My first night was rainy. We both worked for the bank. I was an officer of the bank, and she had a good job. Okay. In fact, she proposed to me. She got down on one knee with the ring and proposed to me. And like a damn fool, I fell for that shit.
Yeah, she went right in the head off top.
Right. Oh yeah. Turned out, man, I found out she a witch and all, a white witch and shit. And then later on,
She put roots on you? She put roots on you?
Well, if she did, I didn't see it coming. I'm just being honest. You know, her folks had money, and she was a very attractive woman, and she had and she was a Spaniard, and you know,
Was this before or after you was in the service?
This is after.
All right.
Yeah, so when I got out the Marine Corps, I wanted to settle down, get my career started, and I was working for the bank. I was an officer of the bank. I wasn't no teller. I don't do that. So we were doing real good, and my whole thing was to save up money so that we could get a house. She kept spending all the money. And I'll give you one example. When we got married, her dad gave us a check for $8,000 as a wedding gift.
What year was this? Like what decade? Now what decade? What decade? The 80s?
Yep.
Okay, so we ain't gonna get all in the specifics, doxing yourself. But all right, so in the 80s, $8,000 would probably be like a 40 ball today, like about 40,000 a day, 35,
right.
40,000. All right.
So he gave it to us in the form of a check. So I told her, hold on to the check. I'm finna go back up to the room. We was in Vegas, right? Gamble. I don't gamble. I don't do none of that. So I go to bed. When she come in the room, it's like maybe 4 o'clock in the morning, right? So I'm looking at her. She got a little frown on her. I said, what's wrong, baby? You know, what's up? Oh, baby, I got some news to tell you. I'm like, what? She said, I lost the money. I'm like, you lost the money? I said, you lost $4,000? She said, nah, I lost all of it. I'm like, what the you gambled my half of the money?
Listen, Dorsey, I'm gonna tell you like this. I don't even blame her, bro. I don't even blame her. Cause why the fuck did you give her the $8,000, Dorsey? Well, listen, y'all got it. I understand her parents gave you this, but it's like, where was your backbone at? You just let this woman that you know, you probably had an inkling that she had a little gambling problem before. Was that her first riff with gambling? People don't just go in the casino first night and gamble 8,000, man. She had to have some lead and something that led up, that let you know that she might go in here and fuck off all this money.
I didn't know they cashed checks in Vegas. Check this out. And I know I would have kept the check to myself, but her dad gave us the check. I was like, okay, here you go, baby, along with the other wedding gifts. So came up there, and she told me she had blew all the money. I got up, I put on my clothes, I grabbed my 35 millimeter camera, and I walked up and down the strip. Like 2-3 hours to the sun, you know, just getting my head straight. Because I was like, nah, this is my wedding night. We didn't even consummate our marriage. I mean, you know, we had sex before marriage, but we didn't do the wild thing that night.
So the first
So the
night
next
you got
day-
married, you get a wedding gift. Man, hold on, man. Let me calm down right quick, man. Let me calm down right quick. I'll be right back. Keep talking to the chat, because I got to ask some fucking questions, man. But I got.
Oh, okay. So what happened is, after that, her dad came to me the next morning. He said, I heard what went on last night. Don't worry, I'll give you another check for $8,000. I said, nah, Mr. Bell, the money is not the issue. The issue is that she didn't consult me when she spent my half of the money. What you do with your $4,000, that's your business. But my $4,000 was going to go into the bank or get me some stocks or get, I think what they used to, CDs was what they used to call them back then. I was going to invest that money so we could have a house so we could start a family. So then when she did that, a dad wanted to give us the money. I'm like, nah. So what they did was, the dad went and did a down payment on a condo. So then we got the condo. She started doing a little bit better in her job. Next thing I know, she got a promotion. She went up there with them, you know, them homosexuals was. She went to a party. She got turned out.
She got turned out?
Got turned out.
So this your wife. You let your wife go to a party and get turned out?
It was her co-workers. I didn't know that it was going to be
I thought y'all worked together.
Huh?
Y'all was working together? You knew they was freaky.
No, I said we worked for the bank. She worked, I worked in Melrose and Fairfax branch. She worked at the headquarters where they did all the processing and so forth. Okay?
So you let your wife go to this party and get turned out, man. I blame you, Dorsey.
How you gonna blame me?
Cause you didn't have control of the situation. You didn't know what was going on up under your own damn roof.
Oh, nigga, I was in the house sleep. She asked me, "Do you want to go to the party?" I said, "Nope."
Exactly. Well, shit, if you weren't going,
I'm trying to be
been
politically
going.
correct. But it was nothing but women of the homosexual persuasion.
Oh, so you knew that she was going into a situation of where she could be turned out?
No, I didn't. Who expect a woman in the 1980s, bro? Come on now. Who expect a woman to go to a party and get turned out?
I thought you said the homosexuals been around out there.
Hey, check this out. I'm homosexuals around there. I ain't hanging around no damn homosexuals.
Come on, man. You said that was the land of the homosexuals. They was always out there.
No, not on my part of town. We got sections for it.
Man,
it's called
whatever.
West Hollywood. In fact, that's where she lives now. She lives in West Hollywood.
All right, man.
I'm being honest.
All right.
So
all right, look, hold on, chat. If y'all having a good time and enjoying me dissecting Dorsey marriages, man, press 1 and put yes in the chat, man. Let me know y'all having a good time, me holding Dorsey accountable. This is called accountability for Dorsey and relationships. Relationship accountability with Dorsey. All right.
Okay, second wife.
Double tap the screen. Double tap the screen. We still haven't got 200 likes yet. We need to get to 200 likes, man, and we need 25 subs, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so my first wife was a 6, okay? So I said, forget it. I stepped my game up to an 8. I got married to Maria. Fine. Everybody in the family high-fived me when they met her. Had a problem with the nose candy.
Oh, so you got with Powderhead Maria. Family dapping you up. She coming through looking bad, but she a powderhead. So let's go. So how deep off into it? How bad of a powderhead was she?
Shit. Well, she almost had a nervous breakdown. That's how bad she was. So then we moved to New Orleans, right? So then we stayed in New Orleans for about like a year and a half. I was working. She stayed home. She was cooking, doing all that. And so we were about to go back. I said, well, baby, we're going to move out here. Let's go back to L.A., make some money, stack up our chips, and then we'll move back to New Orleans and make some money. I mean, and buy a house. Man, she got caught up in the game again. She got really, really out of control.
Okay, what game?
So,
nah, you saying the game and shit.
the cocaine.
Okay,
the cocaine game.
Was she selling it? Was she just using it? Was she selling it for it? How deep was she in it?
She was selling, and then she was helping turning people on. So if she, because she was out there partying too. So if her friends decided they
Where were
wanted to party
you at
back,
when she
get-
was partying? Where the fuck were you at when your wife was partying?
She was partying with women. It ain't like she was with dudes. Time I was partying with her, and it was with dudes. I wound up having to kick one dude's ass. His ass off a bar stool by his neck. By his
Dorsey
jaw,
just
threw
let
his ass halfway
Dorsey
across
just
the
let his
club.
women do whatever, man. It don't listen, man. Dorsey probably put the whole check in her hand and everything. We just heard him say, "Dude, you just let your women do whatever, huh? Whatever's
Hey,
clever.
man.
Fuck
Yup.
it. You want to go do paddle with the homegirls, man, and y'all might go bouncing club to club. You wind up in the back of an Uber with cock shoved down your damn throat. It is what it is. You're just my wife. It doesn't
Hey,
matter.
check this out.
You're just my wife.
It is what it is, but Dorsey didn't do it, so Dorsey don't care. I stayed faithful. I didn't cheat, so that's why I left her ass. See, that's the whole thing, fellas. Don't cheat, and then when they fuck up and do something you don't like, you have the higher ground to lead they damn ass. So that was the second wife. Third wife, let me see.
Okay, so Dorsey, I'm not
was
condoning.
Jewish, yeah,
Listen, hold on,
my
Dorsey,
third wife was
hold on, Dorsey. You said that you will have the higher ground to leave her ass, right?
Yup.
And what does that help you do? Sleep better at night?
Yeah, I slept better than night. Shit. Because about a month later, I had another little yum. So, nah.
So obviously you wasn't that fucked up about it. If you can move on from your wife in a month and have another little yum, you probably shouldn't have put a ring on it, man. You probably shouldn't have married her.
Check this out, Club. I lived with my wife. I lived with my wife for 7 years. I had a child through my baby mama. I didn't marry her because she was a party girl. We had an open relationship that she brought to me. Now, maybe Dorsey has a certain type of woman he likes, because like they say, I don't want no goody two shoe woman. I want a woman who can satisfy my sexual needs. You satisfy my sexual needs, you ain't never got to worry about me cheating on you. Okay? Like I tell them, I need some loving on Sunday and Wednesday. We can put this shit on the calendar. I need.
Why
90
you
minutes.
trying to what? That's the days of damn Wednesday church and Sunday church. Why do you gotta? Why those days?
Wednesday's the middle of the week because you got to work. So she had to get up at 6. So I'm not gonna try to get it every damn night. That's being selfish. So, but I do need at least twice a week, and on weekends. So, I mean, we had a great life. I mean, shit, she was making, let's see, about, at that time, this was in 1998. This was before 9/11. She was making, I think, about $45,000 a year, take home. Okay? So, once again, my goal was to go ahead, save up our money, and get a crib. We went and looked at the crib. It was $95,000. We was going to get everything. That's when she had the nervous ass breakdown. So I took her up, loaded up the car. I took her back to down south, let her chill, be around good people. And I thought she had overcame her weakness. As soon as we got back to LA, she got right back in the game. Okay. Then Katrina hit, so then it was like, oh shit, hey, I'm stuck here. So then the third wife
So
was
you
a
were
Jewish
stuck
woman.
and she went back to L.A.?
No, we both went back to LA, but while I was working for a storage company, processing data entry, all that, right? And she had I think she was working because she did account receivables and all that kind of stuff. So she was doing a little bookkeeping job.
Was you older than her? Was you older than her?
Yeah, I was older than her by like 5-6 years.
Okay.
Yeah. So Maria, like I said, beautiful woman. Woo, man, I loved her. But I love myself more. And I'ma always tell women, yeah, I love you, but I'm always gonna love myself more. My grandma told me that. She said, get with a woman that love you more than you love her. That way you don't get hurt.
Was she get violent out? Would she get violent with you off the powder?
Oh yeah, she get violent sometimes and shit. You know, I was cool with it. Cause she get mad because I'd be like, one time I locked her out the house, right? Changed the lock. I just pushed the couch in front of the door and like, you ain't getting in this bitch. That's what I told her.
So you put her out?
No, I just locked her out. Cause put her out mean I would have threw all the clothes down the stairs and all that. No, I ain't do none of that. I said since.
So how long would she go on binges? How long would her binges last?
Oh, weekend.
So she'll be straight to go back to work and shit?
Yeah.
So she'll just be gone all weekend. And then when she come back on Sunday night, that's when you get some ass. And then during the week on Wednesday, you would get some more ass.
Yep. Because first of all,
and they put fingers all in it. They put
100.
fist all in it. Every Saturday night, she getting a fist shoved in her, and then you laying in her on Sunday.
Yep. All that, club. I ain't even finna sit up and argue with you. Go ahead, make it the worst scenario. She was sucking cock left and right. I don't even give a fuck.
I mean, I'm just saying, you said she was over there, you know what I'm saying, didn't she go with she started partying and shit, and she was always out with the women, and she was cheating too? They was putting fingers or fists or something up in her?
No, that's the first wife.
Oh.
Talking about the second wife.
Oh. Well, something was going on.
I asked all kind of personal questions the second time. I was like, do you like women? Have you ever thought about whoop, whoop, wop, wop, whoop, whoop, wop? And she was like, nah, I don't do women. I'm like, all right, okay. And then, you know, she was good. She was cooking. But we were both, you know, switching on and off with the cleaning and so forth, you know. So, like I said, we had a great life. You know, she was into cars. We had a 1956 Bel Air station wagon. You know, she liked to do cars and shit. So, you know, I was like, cool, baby, you know, do you. I was smoking weed, so I didn't really give a shit. Oh, okay. So, me and Maria went our separate ways. Boom. Married the Jewish girl. And everything was cool. Her dad was a multimillionaire. Harsh dog. All that.
So how you always get with girls with money, Dorsey? You always get the first wife was, you know what I'm saying, a banker, and they gave you $8,000. Now you get with a queen pin. Now your next wife is related to you, not, you know, them.
Yep. Her dad, he owned an apartment building. It was 4 apartments. He let us be the manager of the apartment building. So I didn't really have to work, but I still went to work. I went and worked for what was it? Not Metro. Herbalife. Remember that little thing where everybody was into Herbalife? I used to work for their headquarters in the mailroom over in Century City. That's right next to Beverly Hills. I used to get up. I used to ask her, can you take me to work? She said, nah. So I used to catch the bus to work. So I catch the bus to work, come home. She said, don't worry about it. Keep your little money. I'm like, all right. So I stacked up some chips. Okay, in the meantime, her friends...
Hold on, Dorsey. They think this Steffon Diggs talking, man. This is not Steffon Diggs talking, man. Chill out, y'all. Go ahead. Y'all funny.
Oh, y'all ain't right. I wish... Y'all are not right, man. Y'all up here laughing at my suffering, nigga. Okay, anyway... So, I'm with the Jew girl, we doing good. One day, we go to a little place where they do fondue, right?
That's the cheese and shit?
chocolate, right? So we go to the cheese and fondue place with her best friend named Ellie, right?
Yeah.
We sitting up here eating cheese and fondue, man. A friend pull out a titty and say, "Dorothy, how my titties look?" Whoa, 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 whoa. Right?
Hold on. So y'all, why the fuck is y'all eating cheese and chocolate at the same time?
Hey man, that's what they wanted to do, man. You know me, I'm like,
Dorsey, you just down with what the fuck ever. That would have been my first question before. It wouldn't have been no titties being pulled out or nothing around my wife or friend, because I would have said, why the fuck are we going to eat cheese and chocolate at the same? We got to pick a side, man. Either we going to the chocolate side or we going to the cheese side, Dorsey. You got to be able to make some executive decisions. I see you weren't doing a lot of executive decision making in your relationships, man.
That ain't my strong point. I do not make decisions. When shit get fucked up, you can't blame me. You was in charge, okay? That's how I look at it.
Yeah, see, this is what I be talking about, like women. When I be talking about them niggas, like when y'all try to go get men who kind of stomp down and shit, and they not really with that, and y'all try to change them and make them into teddy bears, I always say you don't got to do that because it's niggas out here who will let you do what the fuck ever. This is Dorsey. 5 marriages later, man, and he finally figured it out that he just let women do what the fuck ever. That's cool, though. He's here now. Dorsey, tell him.
Exactly. So, let's see. So, her friend pulled out her titty. I just looked at the titty. I didn't say shit.
Like,
right?
Was it a natural reaction? Like, could you have stopped yourself, or did you blatantly, like, look at it? Or was it like, you know what I'm saying, titty?
Nah, I didn't stare at the titty. I just looked and said, hey, that's a nice titty. That's all I said.
Oh, you spoke on it, too? And you was married? At this time were you married? No, at this time were you married when she pulled the titties out on you?
Hell yeah.
Okay, and you spoke on it and was like, damn, there's some nice titties. That's a nice rack.
Because she said, Dorsey, how do my titty look?
So where was your wife at?
It was right there.
So your wife was right there, and like, okay. All right, keep going. Tell us what happened next.
Okay, so I'm expecting my wife to start flipping over tables and shit and get to squabbling, right?
Yeah.
She don't say shit, right? So I'm like, all right, you know, that's how y'all roll, right? So then we get in the car. Now she got something to say. I can't believe that bitch pulled out her titty and wow. I'm like, hey, that's your friend, shit, right? They didn't speak to each other for about a week. Then Ellen came over to the house, and they made up, right? I'm like, all right, whatever, right? So, in the meantime, wife still got some more friends that she hang out with because I'm not really into, I'm not really socializing like that. I'm at the house, right? Cooking. I'm cooking like a madman. I'm making gumbo. I'm making all kind of shit.
You feeding everybody. How many people was living with y'all?
It was me, her, and her retarded brother.
Don't say that. We can't say that word.
Okay, mentally challenged brother, Chad.
Right.
So me and Chad, we cool, because, Chad, all he needs is you put a SpongeBob video in, that nigga good for the whole day, right?
Okay. But
so me and Chad is cool. So, I'm telling Chad, like, hey, here you go, something to eat, go take a shower, yada, yada, yada. Her folks got money. Chad wasn't missing shit, right?
Right.
So, in the meantime, she talking to her friends and shit. The Olsen twins, remember them bitches?
Yeah, Mary Kate and Ashley.
That's her little motherfucking circle she ran around with, right? So one night she come home and shit, she looking, I was like, what's wrong? She said, oh, my friends was ragging on me. I said, what the fuck your friends say? They couldn't believe I married an N-word, right?
Right.
I ain't say nothing. I said, well, them your friends, you know what I'm saying? Friends. So I ain't got shit to say about that. That's your choice. So she kept hanging out with her friends. They kept on calling me all kind of N-words. Then one day, Chad had a birthday party. It was his 21st birthday. I remember. I catered the whole thing. Her folks
From
gave
where?
me the money, right?
You cooked?
Yeah, I cooked.
All right.
Man, we had chicken wings, we had hot wings, I didn't cook the pizza. I ain't gonna lie about that. We had pizzas, we had about 8 pizzas, spinach dip, we had macaroni and cheese, we had barbecue ribs, chicken, you know. We went all out because we had about like maybe 35 people because her dad rented out a bar that was right around the corner. So, boom, drinks, everything, you know.
So you the
open
nigga
bar.
in there cooking. They over there calling you niggas and shit, and you just get the cooking. You like chef off South Park.
Yeah.
All right.
You put my salty balls in your mouth. I don't give a shit. You know, Dorsey don't give a fuck. Dorsey been called all kind of shit. Dorsey, that shit don't. Hey, it's not what they call you. It's what you answer to. That's what my parents told me. So you know, that's how I roll. You call me whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit.
Then
right?
they had you
So
in there
it-
cooking chicken, nigga. The nigga in there cook some chicken or something, man. Make sure you work his line. Get the nigga in there cook some chicken or something.
Plug. This when they had just legalized weed for medical use, right? So I went and got a card, right?
Yeah.
Oh, nigga, I had about about 8 grams, 1 gram of this, 1 gram of that, 1 gram. Oh, nigga, I stayed stoned, right? So that's the reason why I was always cooking. So one day we had Chad's party. So she said, well, look, I got to go take David home. I said, all right. I said, okay. So she took off. Man, she didn't come back till 3 hours later, right? Now, I'm calling her. 3 hours. So then I find out through her friend that her and David used to be little buddies back in the day, right? Body buddies back in the day, right?
Uh-huh.
So then when she came home, I'm like, hey, how come you didn't answer your phone? And why you got to be gone 3 hours with whoop whoop whoop? Then on top of that,
3 hours.
isn't it? Yeah, 3
No,
hours.
then who was wooty wooty woo? Who was she gone 3 hours with? Was it a man?
This dude named David, right?
Oh man,
And he's
David
married, right?
digging in your bed, your woman.
Well,
David,
ain't no
listen.
problem.
Have you ever? Hey, listen. When the last time you put on some sweatpants?
Sweatpants. I don't wear sweatpants.
When the last time you put on some pants, man?
Nigga, I put pants on every day, nigga.
All right, you know how you step. You know how you step in them pants.
Yeah,
That's how he
yeah,
was
I
stepping
know where
inside
you're
your
going.
bitch, man.
I
And
know where
for
you're
3
going.
hours.
3 hours, plug. So I didn't get mad. Dorsey don't get mad. Dorsey get even, right? So when she pulled that shit and she ain't had them, so I got on the internet. I met me a nice nurse down in Tampa, Florida.
And you was in L.A. and went all the way to Florida?
You damn right. I took all my money out the bank. First, I moved out the house, right?
She ran you up, but she didn't even run you out the house. She ran you out the damn side of the country. She ran your ass all the way to the East Coast, man.
So check this out, though,
Traumatized.
plug.
Damn.
So, check this out. No, check this out, plug. Now, I ain't perfect, but like I said, when she did that, I moved out the house. I got all my shit packed, and I was making my plans for my great escape, right? Boom. She come over to the crib one day, and I had my laptop on, and that's why old girl was on the laptop. She saw the laptop. She got my little laptop, did my shit like the 10 Commandments in the middle of the street. She went, pow! Broke all the screen out that bitch, right? So I grabbed her cell phone. I threw that motherfucker for about 1.5 miles down the block.
What, she was airing out your business?
Couldn't air out my business because she didn't have no business to air. I was just talking to the woman in Florida, right?
So what? Why the fuck? So you talking to the woman in Florida, and she do what in the middle of the street?
She grabbed my laptop, ran outside, and threw it in the middle of the street.
Oh, and broke it.
Yeah.
Oh, so now your little Christian mingle is just totally cut off because you didn't have a phone number.
I had the phone number. I just couldn't talk to her on the computer. So the woman on the little chick in Florida, she was like, "What happened? What happened?" I said, "Hey man, my crazy ex came in here and tore up my shit." She said, "Ooh, you gotta be careful." I said, "Check this out, baby. I'm gonna be down there in 2 weeks. Give me 2 weeks." So I went to the bus station. I bought a 2-week ticket. Boom, came back. Kind of reconciled. She kind of came back to the, "Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Woo, 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 woo. Wah, 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 wah." I'm like, Along. So the day that I was supposed to move out, I had 7 trunks, duffel bags, and then my up top stuff. I took all my shit.
You put all of this shit on the bus?
Hell yeah, nigga, I was
Hell. Man, it ain't no way they let you put 7 trunks on the damn bus, bro.
Shit, I paid for that shit, man. When I got downtown LA and shit, I tipped, the guys who take in your luggage and shit. I tipped them niggas $20 each, man. They put all my shit on that bus to do that shit, right?
So what happened when you get to Florida?
No, I gotta tell you what happened before a while, because I had her girlfriend Ellen, the one who showed me the titties. The one that showed me the titties.
Yeah, hold on, Dorsey. Hey, everybody, man, if y'all having a good time in here, put yes in the chat, man. If y'all not having a good time, swipe up on the damn live. We're 25 subscribers away from the next sub goal. 25 subscribers away, and we need to get to 200 likes. So double tap the screen. We go live every single day over here, talking politics, entertainment, and current events. This is Dorsey's story, man. This is Dorsey, man. We're doing a recap of Dorsey's life. Go ahead.
Okay, so Ellen had a Range Rover, right? So Ellen had the only car that really could take my shit to downtown. So to the bus station. So my wife was like, "Don't leave, please, don't leave. I'll let you have a threesome, me and Ellen, and if you stay and shit." I'm like, "Hell no," right?
So you already had seen Ellen?
Already seen Ellen? I just seen one titty. That's all I saw.
So now she got mad at you for looking and speaking at the titty. Now she ready to give you a threesome. She already done concocted with Ellen. So her and Ellen been, bumping and grinding behind your damn back.
Plus Dorsey was naive at that time. He's a wicked women.
Hey, you in your third damn marriage, and you still naive, nigga? You in your third marriage, and you still naive? Thank you, Big Niece.
Nigga, I married a Spaniard the first time, thinking that it was going to work out. Married a Hispanic the second time. I said, well, fuck. I need some woman that's going to be a wife. So I thought, you hear the little things about Jewish women being whoop, 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 wow, 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 excellent mothers, yada, yada, yada. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna give this Jewish girl a chance.
Thank you, Alfredo. Thank you, Asha. Go ahead.
So, boom, Ellen take me down to the bus station and shit. She said, "Dorsey, you just gonna take off like that?" I said, "Well, this is how it works." And then I told her about the shit with David, right?
Right.
So she said, "Yeah, she was wrong for that." Woo, 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 woo. I said, "Well, you know what, Ellen? I'm gonna be honest with you."
So she admitted to sleeping with him?
No, she ain't never admit to it. That's what pissed me off. Cause see, I would have forgave her, right?
You would have forgave her.
You gonna play? You gonna play stupid?
Why would you have forgave her?
Cause I'm Christian. That's why. Cause you're supposed to forgive a person 7 times, 7 times.
I don't remember Jesus forgiving nobody for cheating.
Yes, he did. He said, "Cheat no more." Remember the prostitute they was finna hit in the head with the rock?
I mean, it's
he
easy
went
for
out saying
but
cast
it's
the first
easy for you
song,
to
right?
tell somebody to cheat no more when it ain't you getting cheated on. Like it's easy for
Yeah,
you
as
know what
long
I'm
as it ain't me, I'm cool.
saying? Right.
Look, I ain't the one who fucked up, so I took the high ground. I got the fuck on with the Florida. So anyway, while we was at the bus station,
How many times was
to
she
wrap it
gone?
up,
How many times was
Ellen
she?
gave me
Hold
some
on, hold on.
head, and I got on the bus.
Look, they want to know how many times she was gone for 3 hours.
One time.
Oh, so she was just gone one time for 3 hours.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So Ellen gave me some head. I got on the bus. I got down there to Florida.
That was so you went and cheated. So how did you end up getting the head from Ellen if you already said you didn't want the threesome?
Because I didn't want the threesome.
So you just went behind her back. So you were still
But
married.
that's
You were still
from
married.
LA to,
Okay, so you were still married and went behind her back and called Ellen to take you to wherever you needed to go and got some head on the way.
oh no, I didn't get no head until I got to the bus station parking lot.
All right.
Sat there for about an hour talking, and then, finally I convinced her that, she needed to just give me a little head, just.
Was it some good head? Was it good head?
Oh yeah, that was the bomb ass head. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. That was the bomb head, nigga.
All right.
I don't know. But I wasn't doing no threesomes. No. Okay.
Yeah, they said what a good Christian man. You a real good Christian man getting that head in that parking lot.
Don't throw stones, nigga. Don't throw stones now.
I ain't gonna lie, I probably would have got the head in the parking lot too, but I would not if I was married. You know what I'm saying? See, you was committing adultery when you got the head. You know what I'm saying? You was committing adultery, man.
Because look, it says do not be under the same roof.
But like, let's just say if I'm riding, you know what I'm saying, and I'm riding, and my girl in the car with me, it's like us being at the where were y'all at? The bus station, man. We got some. The bus station ain't. This is what I'm getting at, man. The bus station ain't never stopped nobody from getting no head, bro. The bus station ain't never stopped nobody from getting head, bro. Go ahead.
It was worse than that, right? It was worse than that, right? So when I got ready to leave, right, we had a nice bar. You know what I'm saying? So what I did was I got some water bottles. I emptied it out, and I put gin, vodka, and then I put some motherfucking yak in a Coca-Cola bottle.
Why you got all these different kind of liquors?
Because I rode the back seat. When you get on the bus, right? If you get on that back seat, it's three seats across, right? That means you can lay down and go to sleep, right? So what happened is I had the 3 bottles because I knew there was going to be a long. I don't drink, but I know the women who get on the bus drink, right?
Oh, you was trying to get some more head on that bus.
Oh yeah.
See, you wrong trying to get them drunk and get some head. You ain't right, man. You ain't right, bro. You ain't right, bro. You was praying, man. You was praying on them women alcoholic tendencies.
Hey, I was angry, man. I was hurt.
You ain't right, man. You ain't right, bro. Somebody said I used to do the same
I
shit.
didn't get outside of LA for 30 minutes, nigga. I hit my first victim, right?
Victim? You calling them victims? Dorsey, this is not going to go over well, bro. Quit calling them that, bro. This shit is not about to go the way you think it's going to go. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm on the back seat, right? I'm minding my business, right? The chick walked all the way to the back. She see me and she said, "Hey, can I sit with you?" I said, "Sure," right? Because I already know what time it is, right? Oh, man, I cracked open that little motherfucking Bombay Sapphire gin. Couple squigs. Dorsey was all right. Dropped her ass off in Phoenix, Arizona. Moved on, right? Got to Dallas. Picked up 2 of them, right?
You picked up 2 of them. What do you mean you picked up? The bus picked up 2 people? What do you mean you picked up 2 of them? Were you driving this motherfucker? Hold on, what's going on?
Hey, out of all the seats for you to choose from, you come back here with Dorsey?
Now
Oh
remember,
my
I had one of
God! Now they can't even have a seat. They can't even go to the back of the bus without you trying to plot on the way to get your meat sucked, bro. This is crazy, bro. They can't even sit down in the back of the bus without
I call
you
it
trying
inhaling gold ass, nigga. Oh, you call it whatever
to.
you want to, right?
God, bro, go ahead, man. God, bro, I have a daughter, man. This is crazy. Go ahead, dude.
So, so, it was this one chick. She was a Latina. She had her 2 kids and shit. And you know, I had my Game Boy. Remember when the Game Boy used to be the shit? I had my Game Boy, my laptop. I had a DVD player, and I had the CD player. And so I'm in the back. You know, I'm doing my thing, right? And then at that time, what was his name? The singer. But I'm singing it, you know, I'm singing his song all the way, you know, because, you know, I'm dying inside, you know, I was hurt and so forth, you know, I'm like, shit, I got to go through this shit again, right? So the little Latina chick, she get on there with her 2 kids, you know, she's taking me out in the back, I'm chilling, you know, every time we stop, I go outside and smoke trees, right? Orange Kush, right?
Right.
So they like, oh, you from LA? I'm like, yeah, you know, I was fly. I was fly. Okay, so she said, is it okay, you know, if I said, well, here's a Game Boy, let your kids play with, you know, the Game Boy and watch the movie, and you can come in here and sit with me, right? She gets to telling me her story, yada, 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 boom, boom, boom. Wow. So, you know, Mom was appreciative, and I appreciate everything she did for me. Boom. So then I get down to, where was that at? Tallahassee, Florida, right? I'm getting on here with all these trunks, whoop, 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 whoop. I'm paying off the little dudes to put my stuff under there, whoop, whoop, whoop. So it's this college chick that's on her way to go to school in Miami, right? So I'm kicking it, you know, I ain't tripping.
You still on the bus?
Still on the bus. I told you it was like a 4-day ride.
So how many times did you get some head on this 4-day ride, man?
3.
3 times.
3 times. And at the time,
going crazy.
I was wearing an eye patch. I was looking like Slick Rick because I had.
What the fuck did you have an eye patch on for, bro? Ain't no way you got head 3 times on a bus ride and you had a fucking eye patch on, bro. Now get out of here, bro.
Oh, because see, when I got ready to leave, my buddies was like, "Hey man, Dorsey, you finna leave town, man. Come hang out with us. We got this little paintball thing going on." So I went to the paintball thing and got poked in the motherfucking eye, right? So I had to go to the doctor. I had to have 2 stitches under my eye, and I'm wearing an eye patch, right? So I'm already looking like a man of mystery.
Porn star or something, bro. He's just on the damn bang bus with an eye patch on, getting head at every stop, man. This shit is crazy, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. This shit is crazy, bro.
So when I get to Tallahassee, security at Tallahassee want to go through my shit, right? Want to look up. They think I'm a dope boy, right? Because I'm coming from LA, right? With all this shit, right? So, you know, they go through my shit. The motherfucker at the bus station start throwing my shoes around, right? So I get in the nigga ass about my shoes, right? You know, I caused a big ass scene, but, you know, they had to apologize and shit, you know. Once they seen I ain't have no shit, they had to, you know, come correct. So I'm sitting in the back again, minding my business. The college chick come out there and we start having a little conversation, yada, yada, yada. Now I'm on my last bottle, right? I got yak, right? So, you know, I'm in the back.
What do you mean your last bottle? You wasn't drinking this shit, bro. Shut the fuck up. You said you wouldn't. So would you take a shot with them or not?
Hell no, nigga, I ain't drinking that shit.
So you just like, here, go and get it. You want some? How would you introduce it, bro? Like, you want a shot? What'd you say?
Like, hey, girl. I said, do you drink? That's all you gotta ask them. Do you drink? And they be like, yeah. I said, well, you know.
What you have in that liquor, man? What else was in that liquor, man?
Shit else in that liquor, but motherfucker liquor. I just had them in water bottles.
That's not sketchy. It's this big black guy in the back of the fucking bus with Hennessy, vodka, but gin in water bottles, offering it to me, man. And he wants some head in return. It's crazy, bro. That shit is crazy, bro. No fucking way. Ain't got an eye patch on. Oh, wait, hell no. Hell no, bro. What?
So, you know, I'm on my way there.
This shit is terrible.
You know, it's people sitting back there, you know, they being nosy and shit, right? So, you know, once the little deed is done and shit, you know, we chilling back there. So I got people all in my business, like, oh, where you from? Whoa, 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 whoa. So, you know, I'm telling them, like, look, nigga, I'm out here, I'm finna rendezvous with this little nurse I met on the internet, whoa, 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 wow, 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 right? So you know how the haters is. You know how the haters is. You know, that's what you said, yada, 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 yada. Oh, man, when I got off that bus in Newport Richie and unloaded my shit, my little nurse came up there, 5'10", double D's, red hair, blue eyes, right? Man, the motherfucker's jaw was dropped. It was like, God damn, he wasn't lying. I said, yep, and I took my ass and jumped in that damn Jeep.
That's the girl you met online?
Yep, that's a nurse. And she had pretty feet. That's all she was, you know, she liked to show me her feet. And I was like, yeah, baby, I can't wait to suck your toes when I get down there, right? So, you know, she was like, okay. See, it was supposed to only be 3 days.
That probably was smelling like Cheetos and shit.
Nah, she had some pretty ass feet. I'm being honest.
Just because they're pretty don't mean they don't smell like Cheetos from time to time. Shit.
I mean, wash your damn feet. Shit. You know, shit. That's what the washcloths is for. Wash your goddamn legs and your feet. Okay. So she kept us, you know, I can call her name Bunny Frog. I ain't got no problem calling out people's names and shit, right? So anyway, we was just supposed to go to the hotel for 3 days because I was already, you know, to get the hotel.
So you moved your whole shit to Florida for a 3-day trip?
Because I was finna move, hey man, I was finna start my life over. I had already planned out what city I was gonna move into because I, you know, I did the demographics and shit. Hey man, computer, you learn a lot of shit on the computer, right? So I was supposed to move to Sarasota, Florida, right? Outside of Tampa, you know, but that's where all the retiree women live, right? That's where I was supposed to be going. Old girl said, look, my daughter and her friends went to Disney World this weekend. You can just come up at the house and save your money. So I'm like, all right. So boom, I go to her crib, you know, I get her shit to eat, woo woo wop wop, and we just had, you know, and she was a squirter. So then that really had me intrigued. So then I wound up living with her for 2 years in Florida.
So you were still married the whole time you was living with her?
Oh yeah, I meant to tell you that. Like 2 months later, some motherfucking private eye come knocking on the door and shit, right? So we go, you know, she go answer the door and shit. He say, is Dwight Dorsey here? I'm like, she said, yeah. So she said, Dwight, there's somebody at the door for you. I said, yeah. He said, look, I'm here on the behalf of your wife, and she's asking you to come back. She wants you back. I'm like, you know what I told her, motherfucker? Plug. I told her to tell her, nanny, boo-boo, you can't make me, and I slammed the goddamn door in his face.
Yeah, you tripping.
Don't hurt my feelings. I got feelings too. You know, I try to keep my feelings in check, but when you mess me over.
So what happened? So you left. So you was there for 3 days with the girl from that you met online, and then you moved to Sarasota.
No, I wind up living with her outside of Tampa in a little place called Newport Richie, in Pasco County, Florida. And she was just getting her nursing. Because when I met her, she was getting ready to take her RN test to become a registered nurse, right? So I get down there, boom, she's got to study for her nursing test. So I'm like, hey baby, you know, do your thing. You know, I got your back.
Listen, Chad,
Man,
the
shoot.
reason I'm not questioning Dorsey is because Dorsey's 60, I'm 33, and if I sit here and take y'all through my 20s and teens and early 20s, man, y'all will be like, Plug, you lived 20 different lives, and it would be true. So that's why, shit, I'm letting Dorsey talk. Go ahead, Dorsey.
Because game recognized game. Shit, that's why. Hey, boy, I know what time. Hey, man, these females don't know when you got that. When you got the gift, shit, everybody wants some. I'm just keeping it real, and I'm broke. I'm a broke nigga. Okay. So
Man, when I was hustling,
like
chat, I went on some damn adventures. I tell you, boy, some damn adventures, bro. Some damn adventures, man. Like a damn TV show, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. I went on some damn adventures. I'm talking about
exactly. So then I was with my girl. You know, I was with my girl in Florida, but she had a little no good thought friend and so forth who kept on trying to break us up. The reason why she was trying to break us up because my girl was a baddie. I say she was an 8, right? Boom. She always used to have dudes flocking, and so when she turned down the dude, her friends would pick him up, right? You know, she would get the crumbs. So I kept telling my girl, look, your friend, I ain't feeling her too good, right? She wanted to hang out with her, so I was like, all right. So I stayed with her. One night she came to me, she said, hey, me and my girl, we gonna have a girls' night, and we gonna go to this concert down in I think it was in Fort Myers. It was what's that dude's name? The dude all around, you know, Pitbull concert, right? Said, y'all gonna go by yourselves? She said, yeah, we going to that. I said, all right. So I let him go, right? I started packing my shit and started making my plans, right?
every time, bro, every time you get with a woman, bro, she always want to go off and do some shit without you, and it ends up in you losing your relationship.
Ain't no problem, because then I went out, I met this chick named Debbie, who was an LPN. She was German.
So at this time, y'all wasn't married, y'all just dated for 2 years.
Yeah, we didn't get married, we just dated. You know what I'm saying? We lived together.
At what point of this story do you become stormed down? At what point do you ever become to where you just like, you ain't going for that shit?
Let's see, then I had my German wife, right? But that was, you know, me and Debbie had lived together for about a year and a half. Then I lived with Fiona, the street, because, you know, I moved across the street and lived with Fiona for a minute. Let's see what else happened. And I came back to L.A. You know, I had my own crib. Then I met my German wife on the internet, and she was a professor at Mississippi.
Man, what years was you working the internet like this, bro? Was Facebook around yet? Was y'all on MySpace?
Nah, it was Plenty of Fish. Remember Plenty of Fish?
What the hell, man? What years was this? This was 2010s.
This was 2010. 22. Obama had just became president because I was there when Joe Biden came to give his speech down there. Yeah, and then I was a captain in Obama's volunteer group. Yeah, I was having a good time down in Florida.
Dorsey Wilder, go ahead.
So I came back to L.A. I got back on my feet here in L.A. I wind up meeting Jennifer, internet, because I had rented a room. I had to rent a room because I didn't have enough money to get an apartment. So I rented a room from this lady that lived in West Hills. I had a nice ass little apartment, right?
Right.
Paying $300 a month, right? So I met I met Maria. She had just got through divorcing her millionaire husband. Then I met Jennifer. Her dad was a millionaire. And then I met my little Armenian friend who was a lawyer named Morale. Okay? So they used to come over to my house. They used to call my house the Honeycomb Hideout.
Because what we would have butt naked weekends where we just smoke weed and eat pizza all day, right?
Okay, that doesn't explain butt naked weekends. Why was y'all calling it butt naked weekends if y'all was smoking weed and eating pizza?
Because we was doing it naked.
Thank you, Najee. So, who is y'all?
Let's see. Maria used to come to my house butt naked weekend. Let's see. Morale used to come over my house almost damn near every other day. You know, she couldn't even wait for the butt naked weekend. She just liked getting away from her kids because she had two.
Okay, so was this some other guys at your butt naked weekend?
Hell no.
Okay. I'm
Just
just
me and the
asking.
lady, you know, but it was one woman at a time because, you know, I didn't want to, you know, mix my peas with my carrots and shit, right? So,
You made it seem like it was a damn honeycomb hideout party and it was just shit butt naked
oh,
weekend,
it was just
pizza
me.
and
Just
weed.
me. It's just
Like,
me.
damn,
Just
what the fuck is this? OnlyFans before OnlyFans, nigga?
Nah, nigga, this wasn't no OnlyFans, nigga. This was just pure. Nigga, I was riding a bicycle. That's how, you know, that's how down and out in Beverly Hills I was. I was riding a bicycle meeting women, right? So what I used to do.
I can just imagine the quality of women that you was bumping into on that bicycle, man. What state was you in?
California.
Oh, yeah, you might have been alright then in Cali. You might have been alright.
Right. So there was damn, what was the motherfucker? What's the little place we used to go and eat at? It's like a it's like a Ruby Tuesdays, but it's got the other name. I can't think of it right now. So there used to be this little restaurant right down the street from my crib, and they used to have the 2 for $20 special. You know, you get the food, the entree, side dish, and then if you put some more money on it, you get. So I used to go there. I used to meet my dates there because I didn't bring them to the crib when I first met them. Go there, Chili's. That's it, Chili's. So I used to go to Chili's.
Oh, and get the 2 for $20?
Yeah, the 2 for $20. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, I used to go to Chili's and get one of them platters, bro. I used to get the platter. You know what I'm saying? Chili's had them platters, man. Go ahead.
Nah, this was a meet and greet. You know, like I said, and we gonna eat. You know, we can eat, meet and greet, right? So I would tell the chick,
and at the eat, meet and greet, I'm gonna order that platter, that bad boy with the ribs and the sausage or the chicken, and yeah, I'm gonna order that bad boy, that platter.
No, I'm gonna try to get that chicken later. That's why we would go to Chili's, right? So, boom. I went to Chili's so much with my dates. The people in Chili's knew me. They knew me by sight. You know, they didn't know me by name. So I used to come in there with a different woman almost every weekend, right? Mm-hmm. And sometimes I got hustled. You know, some women out there who just want a free meal, right? So I got hustled a couple of times, right? It was a chick from Minneapolis. It was a black chick that got me. And then another chick, she was Mexican in a van. She got me. But, you know, it was no big deal, you know. So Jennifer used to drive all the way from Orange County. She used to drive 83 miles to come see me, right? So I was just coming to the end of my lease with renting a room because the lady's son was coming home from college. So I told Jennifer, and so Jennifer had me go meet her dad. This is the multimillionaire, Harold Schottler of Schottler Industries, okay? Huntington Beach, California, right? So she made me go meet her dad. So, you know, I got all suited and booted and went and met her dad. And, you know, he asked me all kind of questions. And I told him the truth and shit, right? So he said, well, all I want you to do is make my daughter happy, right? So when I told Jennifer I was getting ready to move, she said, well, why don't me and you get a place together? And my dad will pay for it. So then her dad paid for our apartment. We had an apartment over in Huntington Beach. He paid for the apartment for 2 years. Okay, I ain't have to do shit. I mean, I would go to work, you know, but stay working because, you know, I was like, man, I don't like this shit, right? So I used to just stay home and cook, man. We would barbecue steaks on the grill because they had a pool with the grill and shit. We used to eat steaks and shit. So then my my friend Morale, she hunted me down. She said, Dorsey, you know, where you moved to? I said, well, shit, I'm in Orange County now. Maria was mad because Maria had went over to the house and she knocked on the door and asked the lady where I was, and the lady told her he moved out a long time ago, right? Boom, 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 right? So Morale was like, Dorsey, I want to see you, I want to see you. So I asked Jennifer, I said, look, I got this, you know, this friend that I'm real cool with. Is it okay if she come over and spend the night, right? And Jennifer said, yeah. So, you know, Morale and them came over, and, you know, one thing led to another, so now I'm in bed with both women, right? Boom. So then I just told Jennifer the truth. I said, look, I don't need this every day, but once a month, I got a mean woo, 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 woo. Is it okay if my friend come over once a month? He said, yeah. So, boom, I was living that lifestyle for a minute, right? So then my girl got mad at Morale for one day, so she said she didn't want her coming back over there. I had to go get a new partner, right? So then I met this Japanese Swedish chick at the bowling alley.
So you
right?
was unicorn hunting.
Oh, yeah, man. Hey, look, I was growing weed on the patio. I had a plant that was 6 feet tall. I was living, I'm being real. So what happened is, how that came to an end, me and Jennifer was supposed to get married, but I was waiting on my divorce, you know, somebody to contact me about a divorce, right? Want to get, you know, arrested for bigamy or nothing like that, right? So her dad died, her mom didn't like me. Mom said she wasn't paying no more bills. So, you know, and then she told Jennifer if she didn't get rid of me, she was going to cut her off from her $700,000 inheritance. So I told Jennifer, like, I'm sorry, baby, I can't give you $700,000, and I don't want to get between you and your inheritance. So I moved back to the valley. When I moved back to the valley, that's when I met my German wife on the internet. My uncle died. I went down to a funeral. I met her. We got into it over some bullshit, but she liked me so much, she still stuck with me, right? So then I came back to L.A. Petra came out here, flew out here, kicked it for me for 10 days. I had like $2,600. I didn't go to work for 2 weeks. Me and her just, we partied, went up and down the coast, rented cars, wow. So then she said, well, Dorsey, she said, well, I said, look, I'm going to come back to Mississippi, Petra, you know, because I got some family business I got to take care of. So I came back down there. She came and picked me up. I moved up to Mississippi State, lived with her. We got married. Husband and wife. Then Trump became president. She had already overstayed her visa because she had, the reason why she came was because when BP had the oil spill in the Gulf of Mexico, she was one of the scientists that did an environmental impact on what happened with BP. Okay, because that's what the president had ordered, environmental impact, so they could sue him. Okay, so she was part of that team. She ran out on her visa. Trump was sending everybody, kicking everybody out the country. I said, Petra, why don't you come with me to California and, you know, you can just hide out there and I can work and, you know, we'll make this shit work. No, Dorsey, if they catch me, I ain't never going to be able to come back to the U.S., at least for 10 years. So I don't want to risk it. Let's just do it right. So she said, why don't you come? She said, I got a house in England, house in Germany. She said, you know, which city? She said, but you got to learn German and I can get you your German citizenship. So then I got the little program on Roku, says, Dorsey, bitte schön, exakt, guten Nacht, right? So I'm learning German, right? Boom. You know, we doing cool. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, my son want to go to college. He said he want to college in Florida. So I'm like, all right, son, boo, boo, boo. Well, it turned out he didn't have none of his shit in order. And I wind up having to get an apartment in Florida. And I told her to come on with me to Florida. She said she didn't want to. She's going back to Germany. So I lived with my son down in Florida. Me and Petra kind of like drifted apart. And then that's when I met one of my old flames, Donna. But then Donna
So
became
which one of these relationships did you have a baby in?
baby mama. My first son I had when I was 16 years old, and his mom was 27. So my name went on the birth certificate because she was going to get arrested for statutory rape. So she didn't put my name on the birth certificate. So I missed that one. So I didn't have to pay no child support, none of that shit. Boom. My second son, his mom was the one who wanted the open relationship. I'm a Swedish girl. So, you know, that's how, you know, I ain't never had no kids while I was married. All my kids has always been out of wedlock.
Okay.
I was cool with my girl Donna. Everything was cool. She had 3 kids. One of the kids was a junkie. She OD'd on fentanyl. Okay. Boom. Her mom also died. And what happened was we had just bought the house. We had just bought the 3-bedroom house. The mortgage was only $607 a month. I'm happy. All right, so we fixing up the house. We got everything going. I have a dream. I tell Donna, I said, look, your family finna come back into your life. So her mom wasn't, her and the mom never got along. Her son had moved out. Her daughter, the one that died of fentanyl, had moved and lived with some dude. So I told her, I said, look, your family finna come back into your life. She's like, no, I don't want it. I'm like, look, Donna, I'm telling you, me and her sat up in the front yard arguing for about 15 minutes. I wanted to jump in the car and just ride. I was like, no, I'm telling you. This, your family, true enough, the daughter come back pregnant. So she want to live with mom. Grandma couldn't get along with the sister, one of the other sisters she was living with up north. So she moved down to Florida. She moved in with us, right? Mm-hmm. Son, he got the house he was staying with his girlfriend, so then they moved in with us. So now I'm living in the house with a whole bunch of people, right? So I'm telling her, like, look, we can do this. Don't worry about it. We had already got the plans drawn up. We was going to convert the garage into another apartment, and that's what our mom was going to live in. Right? I was bringing $4,800 a month on her retirement and shit. So we was like, hey, shit, put this money in the house. She can pay for the remodel, right? Boom. Things go way crazy. The daughter get to calling, doing all kind of crazy shit. So she wind up getting kicked out the house. The son, him and his girlfriend get to arguing all the time. So then we had to ask them to leave. And then mom died. So now my girl is going through this depression. I'm trying to help her out. I'm saying, hey, you need... Now the funny part was she worked for a mental health corporation, right? Baby, go get you some counseling to get over your grief. She refuses to go. She just used to sit in the backyard and listen to rock and roll songs and smoke a pack of cigarettes a day, right? I'm like, baby, you can't sit up and smoke cigarettes all the time, right? I'm going through some things. I'm like, all right, I'm here for you, right? Got to the point that she started blaming me for her motherfucking, for the shit that happened to her family, especially the daughter that OD'd. I'm like, how the fuck? You didn't tell your daughter to go out there and fuck with that fentanyl, right? To put me into the shit. I'm like, look, I didn't sign up for this. So then I wind up coming out here to LA. That's where I met Letty. And, you know, I'm not trying to put Letty business because she's sitting right here. But when I met Letty had $600,000 in her account and had a 2-bedroom apartment. When I approached Letty, you know, me and Letty had the conversation, I said, well, let me be your roommate and I'll just pay. And she was like, all right. And then when I moved in, she said, nah, just come and, you know, lay up in the bed with me. I'm like, all right. So, there you have it. In. For now. Oh, no. She said she didn't want a roommate because she knew I was going to be bringing women into the crib. And she didn't want all them women tramping in and out the house.
Okay, Dorsey, let me find out, man.
I'm
just keeping it real. She over here. She's like, that's why I ain't let that nigga. I ain't let that nigga have that room. Hey, club. She had a 2-bedroom apartment with 2 bathrooms on each side. The middle was the living room, kitchen, little wing, and so forth. Man, we had. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I had a good time. I ain't gonna lie. Lady was, you know, that's why me and Lady still together.
So that's where you start wearing the pants when you got with her.
She wear her own pants. She just won't let me do shit. I mean, I go to the rabbit hole every now and then, but I don't go no more. That's a little club that's on the other side of town. I used to go to the rabbit hole.
Y'all be going to play bingo and shit together?
Nah. She don't like people. She don't like the general public.
No, I like fun.
She like you, Plug, but I'm saying she don't like people in general. She don't like crowds. Let's just say it like that.
No, I just don't like mixing with people who aren't.
Yeah, what she said, she don't like mixing with people who aren't, and then she just leave it like that. She a square, man. She a square, man.
Nah, I get it. I don't like being around large groups and crowds of people, especially,
he understand. He don't like to be around
especially if I
crowds.
don't know them.
So, as it is right now, Dorsey, you know, I'm on chill mode right now. But, you know, 2026 is another year, so I don't know. Maybe I might have to reinvent myself.
No, we don't have the perfect. We don't even have a.
Oh, you hear what she said?
What she said?
She said we don't have a relationship.
No, I meant we're not.
We're not boyfriend and girlfriend. We companions. Let's just say it
No,
like that.
that's your words, and I
That's
hate
my
that.
word.
I hate that.
She hates that I call us companions.
Y'all life partners.
Plug said we life partners.
No, I'm still trying to.
Oh, she's still trying to figure it out. We've been together 4 years and she's still trying to figure it out.
You ain't licking that thing hard enough.
We don't have sex. I can tell you that right now. We only had sex one time.
No, that's not true.
Okay, how many times? Okay, she said it's not true. So we had sex 3 times. That's it. Out of the 4 years, I ain't asking. I'm cool.
Well,
with
listen,
it, you know.
Dorsey, it's New Year's, right?
It's New Year's, right?
If y'all only having sex once a year, might well be tonight. Go crack the New Year all right, man. Give my boy Dorsey some head. Give my boy Dorsey some head,
break a
man.
nigga off this year. Happy New Year, right? I don't want none.
What?
Man, I'm out the pussy game. Oh, I'm sorry. This is a morning show. I'm out the sex game. Lady can still get pregnant. That's why.
Man,
Now,
lady can't get pregnant off
Some
giving you
years
some
old,
head.
man, and she can still be pregnant, man.
Lady can't get pregnant off giving you some head.
Yeah, but she ain't gonna be satisfied with that now. Come on now.
Man, it's not about her today, man. It's about cracking you off with some head, man, for the New Year's, man. It's all good.
For the New Year's and call it a day, right?
Yeah, man, just a little one time. It ain't gotta be that long, man. You know, Dorsey probably roll over too hard in the bed and bust a nut. He ain't had nothing.
Good 90 minutes, nigga. I don't, no.
See, you stretching it, Dorsey. I'm trying to help you get some head, and now you trying to give a fucking lockjaw talking about 90 minutes,
man,
nigga.
Dorsey don't want shit no more.
Man, he talking about, yo, Chad, y'all see this chat? I'm trying to get Dorsey be a W man and get Dorsey an alley-oop for a little head, and he talking about 90 minutes, man. He wants a fucking lockjaw.
Last thing I need is to get somebody pregnant, right? These soldiers been on hold for 4 years. Do you know how much masculinity I'm holding up in these?
I know you sleep on your back, because if you roll over too hard, man, you probably gonna explode. That's why she need to go ahead and handle you. Tell her to help you out, man.
Dorsey is not trying to be no father at no father at 63 years old. Nigga, by the time my son graduated high school, I'll be 81. I'm not embarrassing my children like that. They gonna be like, who is that dude over there? That's your granddad? You gonna be like, no, that's my dad. They gonna be like, what? Hell no. I ain't trying to go through that shit. I ain't going to no Little League baseball games. I ain't going to no recitals. I ain't going to no damn graduations. I'm not doing none of that.
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all, Chad. Now, can we agree 90 minutes ahead is a little extreme, bro? Like, golly. 90 minutes, man. If you cut that shit in half, that's still a lot of head, bro. 45 minutes of straight head, bro.
I get 45
like,
minutes.
damn,
I gotta watch pornos
bro.
too now. I just can't get no jaw work in. No, I need some porno if it's
Man, not if you been on hold for four years. Shit, man. 4 years.
Hey, man, 4 years, man. Been 4 years. Ain't it been 4 years?
They talking about you need to love on yourself first. They talking about you need to go pull on that motherfucker.
Check this out. Dorsey know how to cook. I used to cook breakfast for her every morning. I used to cook dinner every
They said that's why you was on that bus so long. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Hey, Plug, I can tell you some adventures I had on the Greyhound bus going back and forth from California to... I remember I got off, you know where, Beaumont, you know where Beaumont is?
Nah, man.
Oh, man, I got off the bus with 2 freaks. I pretended like I was having a heart attack, right? So I could get the pass so you can get back on the bus, right? I told the bus driver I was having a heart attack. He dropped us off in Beaumont, man. I wind up being in the hotel room for 3 motherfucking days, man. And one of the chicks got a job with the hotel.
Yeah, you wildin', man. Go on,
Hey,
celebrate
that's
tonight,
why-
man. Tell your girl, go and get y'all might well go get a little bottle of wine, man. You gonna go wash your
I
real
ain't
good.
trying, man.
You gonna wash your
I'm
real keeping my DNA to my goddamn self. Y'all can say whatever the fuck y'all want to. I'm out the game. That's why you think I'm the way I am, bro. You ain't trying to get your feelings involved. That's what it is. You ain't trying to get your feelings involved.
I
You
ain't
feel
trying
like
to
she
make
gonna hurt
nobody
you.
happy but me.
You feel like she gonna hurt you.
I ain't finna get hurt, nigga. No, I ain't finna get hurt. I don't put myself out there like no more. That's why I got married.
So what she be doing, man? She just be chilling, hanging out.
Yep, that's all we do, man. Sit up and hang out, talk. You know, she get mad at me sometimes because I be all into your show and shit.
Y'all play dominoes. Y'all got a good friendship, a friends with benefits.
Yeah, I mean that's what I've been. Hey, man, check this out. This is where I wanted to be when I got old. You know, when I'm granddad, right?
You be sucking
When
on
I got,
toes.
I figured at this point in age, I would just be chilling back, watching TV, smoking a joint every now and then, and cooking dinner. That's it. I do go to work sometimes, because I love telemarketing. That's the easiest job in the world. That's the easiest job in the world.
Yeah.
And so I do that, and keep to myself when I possibly can, because I get shit, man. These streets ain't the way it used to be, man. They hate on a nigga now. They hate a nigga out there.
You be hanging out in front of the stove?
Huh?
You be hanging out in front of the stove?
At one point I had blonde hair. I had to cut all my hair off and shit. I used to have a blonde afro.
Why did you have a blonde afro?
To keep the police from fucking with me.
What on God's green earth made you dye your afro blonde?
I used to be a blonde for shit ever since the 80s, man. When, because, every time the cops used to stop me talking about you fit the description and shit of a suspect.
How often would you dye your hair blonde?
Maybe once a year. I just got to let it grow a little bit. It only costs $40. Only costs $40, so shit. I mean, then I let it grow all year, so that means I don't have to get a haircut.
Did you have a hoop earring with it?
Hell no. You got to be fucked up.
I'm just asking, bro.
Hell no, nigga. I am not finna be motherfucking approached.
Man, I'm just
Oh,
asking,
man,
bro. I'm just saying, man. If you 20 years, you been had a blonde afro since Cisco was singing and shit in 2000. You say 20 years, nigga.
Yes, I mean, check this out, man.
So that means you started dyeing
Dorsey
your
is
hair
on
blonde.
Facebook.
You started dyeing your hair blonde when you was 40.
Hey, Dorsey on Facebook, my shit is wide open. Y'all can go and look at the photographic evidence. Goddamn, so I'm not finna sit up here and tell no motherfucking tall tales, nigga. This shit is real. This shit is real, and you women gotta understand. Nowadays, it's 25 women to every man. Fuck if he a simp, chump, whatever. It's somebody out there for somebody. And it's 25 of them. So,
Hey, hold on. Gar said, listen, I was with a woman who wanted to be in a sexless relationship because she decided she wanted to devote herself to the Lord, so I broke it off from her. Had y'all already had intercourse, or was she trying to make you marry her?
Which one? You talking to the little dude in the audience?
Yeah, he said he was with a girl and she devoted herself to the Lord and wanted to be in a sexless relationship. She wanted to be celibate and hold him, you know what I'm saying? So was she trying to force, like, was she pushing for marriage? Or she just stopped giving you that ass?
I think she was just, tired of him.
Probably. Or she could have had a bad experience when it went out, got trained out or something, and now she just, doesn't want to deal with it.
Well, I mean, old boy ain't got to put his business out. Is she having sex now, or is she still hanging out with the Lord?
Chill out, Dorsey.
I'm just asking. That's a valid question. Because I know he kept tab on her. I mean, if a woman tell me she ain't finna give nobody none, I'm going to make sure she ain't giving nobody, because I want to know if it's me or him. So, I'm being just honest with you. Like I said, bro, I mean, I respect the marriage thing. And my whole thing is, if my partner don't live up to their part of the bargain, shit, the contract off. I ain't finna sit up there and argue with nobody and shit, man. Nigga, I ain't OJ. Got me fucked up. I ain't finna sit up here stalking nobody. There's too many women in the world. And I know how to, like I said, I know how to talk to women when I want to. I can be the most charming person in the world. I can talk about any subjects with any length. If I deal with sisters, yeah, I'm going to be the pro-black brother who's saying sisters are queens and whoop, 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 whoop. And then if I'm with a Hispanic girl, I'm going to tell the Hispanic girls how lovely and beautiful they is. If I'm with a white girl, I'm telling her that, hey, you know what, it's so natural to kick it with you and talk. You a comfort to me. Woo, 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 woo. I ain't finna sit up there and have to tell nobody no dry-ass lies. I ain't buying nobody no drinks. Dorsey don't do that shit. Dorsey don't do. I'm not a pimp. I'm a cornflake gigolo. That's how I get down. I don't do that. It just ain't me. I ain't got no money. I have no money. I got inheritance. I ain't even been to get my inheritance yet. I got an 8-bedroom house I'm supposed to be sharing with my brother. Property I'm supposed to 400 acres of land. Man, I don't want to be bothered. Man, Dorsey just want to be Dorsey. That's all I want to be. I don't put on no airs. I know y'all see how crazy I be talking. That's real. Shit, I be meaning that shit. I don't have no perfect relationship with my kids. I don't have no perfect relationships with my siblings. My mom and dad, they both dead. So guess what? I was like, I don't have to do shit for nobody no more but me. And that's just keeping it real. Oh, I just, it's just me, her, my dog. You see, my dog ain't barking today. So, that's just the way things is. I'm just keeping it 100. But I enjoy it. I hope everybody was entertained by Dorsey's. I got a lot more stories. That's just, my marriage life. I won't even tell you about the shit that used to go on in my single life. I ain't talking about them jacuzzi parties I used to throw. I used to throw some parties now.
Nah, we finna get up out of here, Dorsey. We'll be back on the Tonight Show, hopefully, man.
Yeah, man, this is the greatest damn show on YouTube. If y'all want to call in, y'all call in. But like I said, Dorsey keeps it real.
Alright, Dorsey. Maz, drop the
Love
Discord.
You, boy.
Alright, Dorsey, love. Man, listen, Maz, drop the Discord, man. Dorsey crazy as hell, man. Maz, drop the Discord, man. Be sure to join the Discord right now while it's free. Starting in May, the Discord will be paid. It will be paid. So if you're not in by the time May hits, you will have to pay. Straight up, because we got some big things planned for that Discord as well. And this channel and other channels, man. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. We are still about 18 likes away from the like goal and about 25 subscribers away from the subscriber goal. We go live every single day over here talking politics, entertainment, and current events, man. Appreciate that, Big Niche. Yep. Drop the Discord. If y'all want to know how to click that link, just screenshot it on your phone. Screenshot that Discord link on your phone right there, and it'll be clickable when you go to the pictures. If you screenshot the link and go to the pictures, the link will take you right to our Discord. It'll take you right to the Discord. I'm gonna drop a link as well. But yeah, be sure to get in there early and often, man, because when it's a paid Discord, y'all, a lot of people gonna be upset. Like, hey man, I've been around the channel for a while, and it's gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna say this every single live, man. Join the Discord before May, before it is paid. Double tap the screen, shut a live out. I'll see y'all later, chat.